Of the action for this fine Wednesday afternoon. Firstly to you, Simo. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon. What a day for it too. It's beautiful out there, isn't it?
You can't beat grand final day, and how good for to have 3 days of it.
Oh, I know, 3 days. It's going to be amazing out there. Wal, what do you reckon, mate?
Yeah, I'm pretty keen for it to get going. Simo, it's good to see the referees out there. I know we're going to go through the referees, but there's a couple of female referees for this first game, which is great to see. They're starting to come on in the sport, and I don't think it'll be too long before we see a female referee ref an NRL game.
Shouldn't be too long, hey?
We've got, of course, your own Belinda Sleeman, who is currently in the officiating team. We saw Casey Badger out with the women's game last week as well, so maybe, just maybe, I'm sure very, very soon we'll see a female official at the NRL. Let's run through the two sides for this 7C game between St. Brendan's College and Heights College. St. Brendan's, who finished second on the ladder, they run out with their fullback in Trey Went. The two wingers are Ryder Alistair and Tom Thorne. The centres are Paddy Slade and Thomas Gleeson. In the halves, Mateo Tapo-Bon and Lockie Hallam. Up front is Harrison Paklepa and Tom Adams. The dummy half, Blake Button. The two second rowers are James Scott, Lachlan Rowlands and Corbin McDonald. The lock forward on the bench is Shaker Lewis, Chris Fogarty, Will Gennigas, Kalen Humphreys, Lockie Griffiths and Malachi Armat. Round out the 19, coached by Joe O'Brien and Brendan Scunthorpe. And for Heights College, we've got the fullback is Jacob Spratley. The wingers will know, number 5 listed, but we've got the other winger, Daniel Chiquita. Cody Smith and Micaiah Lane, the centres. The halves are Lockie Davidson and Jordan Canham. Roy Spencer and Levi Ewan is up front. Callan Gear and at dummy half. And Kobe Busby and Cameron Donovan are the two second rowers. And that's the team of 11. So Heights College look like they're going to kick off first. They're going to head towards the northern end of the ground. Our referee, we spoke about it, is Georgia Davis. And our two touch judges are Sam Horn and Molly Quinn. Two 25-minute halves. Gents, your thoughts on the match?
So Heights are only running out with 12. Is that right?
Well, according to the team list, the answer is yes. So we'll see what happens.
Well, hopefully they can last the distance. Two 25-minute halves, you said? Yeah.
I think it's actually 11, Simo. So
11.
yeah, it's a 7C comp. So they've scraped together a team and they've made it all the way through to the grand final. So well done to the boys.
It's a bit of a fairy tale, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. See if it can continue.
Well, they're going up against the juggernaut in St. Brendan. So who knows? Upset for the first game of the day.
Yeah, maybe, and I see too that Brendans have made their way back into the Open A grand final, so obviously rugby league program is really going strong in Yeppoon now.
It's always strong down there, isn't it? So the rugby league program is one of the main focuses down there, and you can see it from the juniors, year 7s and up now. Yeah,
now with the ball is Pac Lepper for Brennan's College. As we said, they finished second on the ladder. They had 4 wins. A loss and also a draw in their 6 games in this 7C competition. Now a strong run from their other prop forward in Adams. Gets it forward and Tapper Bond now.
Geez, nice little sides there. Have a go.
Here he goes straight through. He's going to run the length of the field. Mateo Tapo Bond scores first for Brennan's. 4-0 with the kick to come right in front.
Geez, because there's 11 players on the field, I think you'll find there's going to be a few gaps in the middle, so there might be a bit more room for the number 6 to get through.
It really was just a good play, strong carry forward, and just broke the line. And
ball in 2 hands, a little bit of a sidestep, and away he went.
So now kick looks to be taken here by the halfback in Lockie Hallam. Not going to be too difficult for him, you would think, from right in front of the post.
That's the worst place to kick it from. Wilson would know. You've missed a few now, haven't you, mate?
Yeah. No, great run by the young 6 there, Mateo Tapo Bon. Geez, that's a bit of a superstar name, that, isn't it? He could be a superstar in the future, the way he ran there. But the Heights boys are going to have to bridge up in defence here, Simo. That's a pretty ominous first set.
Yeah, definitely. I think they're going to have to compact the ruck, just leave an overlap out wide.
The thing about it is Brennan's, as we look down on the benches, they look like they've got a stacked bench. So I think the order of the day for the Heights coach, Mark McGrath, would have been to get off to a good start and try and hang on.
Yep.
They haven't started off too well, but we'll see how it plays out.
Early days, mate, early days.
Of course, we're also looking to pick the Tim Glasby man of the match as well. It's great to see the local identities, the local legends, we could call them, have been acknowledged here in this competition. And you'll see a stack of local names who have, of course, made it in the big time at the moment. Could have been a sneaky knock on there, but the referee says play on. So Brennan's now to bring the ball out of their own end. And as you see, Heights willing to chase the attacker, which is good to see.
Yeah, nice legs tackle there.
They just got to be careful, though, that they don't leave their defensive line too short for the quick play of the ball.
Great tackle.
That is a terrific tackle there on their prop forward in Paklepa. A bit uncertainty for Button, the dummy half. He's going to choose to run the ball himself. And
one thing Heights can't afford to do is lose too many injury, and I think the number 8's hurt himself. Very slow to get back in the line.
Yeah, yep, Simo, you're right onto it. Young, as we see a break here, Cam.
Yeah, here we go, running through. That's the centre and Paddy Slade, but they're able to shut it down. Lockie Hallam there chose to run the ball to the line, which is good to see. Here we are on the last. Good kick there from Tapper Bond. And will it just pull up into the in-goal area? Outstanding kick and an equally a good chase from Brennan's. They are going to get the ball back.
You know what I love about that, though, is the number 10 got back to field the ball in the in-goal. So no fullback back there, and the front rowers got back. And showed good scramble. I think Heights College only gave them about 40 metres in that set. So that's a great improvement from the first one anyway.
So now the dropout to be taken. For Heights College, really, Brennan's have dominated the game in this first 4 minutes. The 5'8", happy to do the work of a forward there, just to bring the ball forward. Tapper Bond. Oh, now a little bit of an error for James Scott.
Just spilt milk.
So it should be a scrum.
Yeah, and the referee today is young North Rocky High girl, Cam, Georgia Davis. She's an up-and-coming young referee. She's doing a pretty good job so far.
Yeah, she certainly has. You probably saw the boys there. I'd say a lot of them at club footy level would be around that under 12, under 13 level. Year 7 would be 12, 13. So probably some of the boys expecting just that changeover in the under 12s, and then some obviously with the scrum. It'd be interesting for some of those boys in the year 7 age group to, I guess, have to play club footy under 12s and then come on, through the week to play schoolboy footy.
You see the drop ball off the scrum there, but so the rules change from schoolboys to club, do they?
Just the age groups, because the under 12s, of course, play modified footy, and then you come here and I guess you're into the modified 5 metre rule. Obviously applies for this age group, but I guess the under 13s level of footy. But no doubt those boys will be playing in it next year anyway at club level.
Yep.
But unlucky there for Heights College to lose the ball. Another set for Brennan's. At the moment, just that early lead, 6 points to nil. The early try to Mateo Tapo Bon. Of course, a spectacular try for him. Broke the line and ran about 25 metres to dive under the posts.
So I think Heights are going to struggle with the defending the scrum. All Brennan's got to do is swing it out wide. They'll have them.
I was just having a look how many people they packed in the scrum there.
Yeah, the lock, he's come in.
Yeah, you'd expect.
Believe you can keep them out, can't you?
Yeah, the rule states as long as you've got no more than 7 backs. So it comes out the back. What are they going to do? The fullback's in the line. Trey went. Pretty good tackle from Heights College, led by their 5'8", Lockie Davison. Now for Rawlins. He tries to run around the defence. The fullback, Sprately, drags him to ground, though. They're 11 metres away. Now they go to the big fella. Here he is, Paklepa.
Another great legs tackle there. Heights College are really good at their defence.
They fire the ball out. This is now Humphreys. They drag him to ground close to the line. Good tackle getting around the ball was Donovan there for Heights. Out of dummy half. A quick scoot getting down low there for Button. And they keep him out. He offloads though. And the referee said, no, come back. And again, well done to Heights College. Getting numbers around the ball, which is important near the line. Now for the last. It comes out. This is Tapper Bond. He runs, they chase him. And unfortunately knocked on there for Gleeson. And a good defensive set from Heights College. They keep Brennan's out.
You've got to take a bit of confidence from that Heights. Hopefully they can kick on and get a good set and attack here.
Cameron Donovan, what a run from him. Spun a few times. Yeah.
It was beautiful to see.
I think it's important Heights here. They just complete their set, get a good kick downfield and put the pressure back on Brennan's.
That's it. You can't defend all day. It's sap shot, especially in that heat out there right now.
So now it'll be Ewan to play the ball back to Gear. Here they are just going to run the footy up. It's good to see. Just it's okay sometimes to go back to simple one-out stuff and just work up the field. That's what they need to do at the moment here. Heights College.
Oh, nice
good.
tip on.
Yeah, it was a great no-look
Go,
pass.
mate.
Here he goes, down the halfway line. What a great tackle. This is seen him brought to ground for Heights College. And comes out to Canham. Now to their prop.
The fifth and last. They need to get rid of it here.
Yeah, I don't think they realise that, as Levi Ewan said, I'll take that ball forward. But fortunately it was the last, and it'll be a changeover. Mind you, they do make some metres off that set. They've made about 65 metres off the set, so...
Was a good set.
Yeah, improvement.
The big thing is they get a little break here on the turnover, so they'll be looking to stop play if I was them.
Now again, Mateo Tapobon has plenty of involvement, obviously not just as that first receiver, but doesn't mind running the footy as well, doing the hard yards. Comes out now to the centre in Gleeson. He tucks the footy, tries to break the line.
Nice strong run there.
10 after halfway, Button gets the ball out. They just use the hands. Hallam, nice dummy from him. Fends off Davison. And he'll finally...
Nice quick play of the ball there from St. Brennan's.
He put on the deck again. Interesting passing style there from Button. It's effective though.
Oh!
Rawlins! Lockie Rawlins, but a good tackle again. That is the half there. Jordan Canamu dragged him to ground. This is the last for Brennan's. And it'll go out to Hallam. He kicks it.
If they
can chase it here. It's just too deep.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a decent kick though. It was good chase from Tommy Thorne. They were obviously short on this western side, but just too many wheat picks this morning, and goes dead. 20-metre restart coming.
Well, let's be honest, they're short all across the field. The two players down, so they're doing really well at the moment.
I think they're doing an outstanding job.
Yeah, the Heights boys. I mean, you look at the completions. Brennan's have completed 3 out of 5 so far, and Heights have yet to complete. They got to the last tackle on their last set and made some field position, but they still didn't get to their kick. So here he goes. This bloke looks likely, the fullback.
I've noted, look, as I said, while at the start of the coverage, Heights College finished on top of the ladder, I believe. So
Heights did finish on top?
Yeah, I believe so. So they've done well if this has been their team for a majority of the year. You can see that they are very, very skillful. Now that they've been able to grab the footy a few times and use it, they've made metres and put the pressure back on Brennan's. This gear goes through the hands. Now for Chiquita.
Oh, he's got some pace.
Now he runs down the western side of the field, but he's bowled into touch. They're happy to use the footy though, Heights College, which was good to see. They're willing to take their chances. It's still early days in the game. We've just passed the 10-minute mark of the game. As you can see, 6-0, that early St. Brennan's try. And it was the last tackle, so it'll be a changeover. And for Brennan's to carry it forward. There's Packlepper again, now to Button. They turn the ball into Humphreys. They got the offload away somehow though, and Hallam's got it again. Button finds Tapabon.
He's good on his feet, isn't he?
Oh, he loves running the footy. And they just use the hands again. I think it just slipped out of Tapabon's hands to start that up. Button again. Goes over to the eastern side of the field where Rawlins carries it forward and he loses it. I'll tell you what, the defence from Heights College is really...
You got great technique. Yeah, but look at them. You can see. I can see now what they've probably finished on top. They've been coached very well. You can see the technique going into the tackles. They go at just above the knees, and then someone's coming in to wrap them up. So, yeah, you can definitely see what they've finished on top.
It's great to have the live stream once again. Last year, of course, I think was the inaugural year of the live stream, and it's great to have it all back again, Wal.
Yeah, I think they started the year before, and they might have done 2 games, but last year was the first time they expanded to the 3 days of full coverage. So it is outstanding, and a lot of credit must go to the president of the Rocky District Secondary Schools Rugby League, Andrew Lawrence. He's put a lot of hard work in, and he's been working feverishly behind the scenes, and it's great to see.
It's definitely showcasing the up-and-coming talent of CQ that some people mightn't get to see. So knows? Could be a talent scout or one or two watching on line right now.
Yeah, well, I know I fielded a couple of Facebook messages after last year's live stream from scouts and from different NRL clubs asking me about certain players and being involved in their development squads, and so they are watching. You know, like there's teams that can watch them from afar. Look at this run.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that's about the third or fourth run he's made about 3 or 4 tackle busts. What's the 12?
Yeah, gear now through to Chiquita. We saw him just before running down the western touchline. A terrific offload. Just brought to ground.
Knock back.
Yeah, ball. Here we are in the last. They might have been held just over the line, so they're going to take it back. And this will be the last tackle. What are Heights going to come up with? They'd love a repeat set here. It's the first time they've been down this end of the field. They've gone to Chiquita, the magic man. He's over. He does. He's over, and they score.
Oh, well done.
Well, Heights, they get on the board to lead for St. Brendan's to lead 6 points to 4, but a massive kick now coming up for Heights College.
Yeah, they've looked the stronger, haven't they? Apart from that first couple of sets where Brennan's looked to dominate, and you were sort of a bit worried about how the 11 players would hold up for the half. Simo, I think they've come on really strong, these Heights boys, led by number 12, Cameron Donovan. He's been a powerhouse, and he's got number 1 on his back, young Jacob Spratley. He's lining up the kick at the moment. He's not playing as a traditional one. He's definitely not playing as a fullback in defence because he's made a lot of their tackles.
Yeah, he has. That's one of the young fellas who have got great tackle technique. So he's leading the way in defence anyway.
Just quietly as the kick was waved away, Heights College, they really can't play conventionally today, can they, with their 11 players? They've done a terrific job so far, obviously trailing 6 points to 4, but have been in the game. And, you know, I think that the game, whilst it started being very dominant by St. Brendan's, the tables have turned a little bit. And Heights College, they're making more metres. And whilst they're attacking, their defence has been really on song, you know, with the exception of the first try. They've kept them out on the line. They've defended quite a few sets now on their own line.
Yeah, you seen when they kept them out, those 2 or 3 sets, they gained a lot of confidence from it. As soon as they got the ball back, St. Brendan's were a little bit disillusioned, and they made lots and lots of metres on their sets. So I think complete. And Heights College might be all right here.
Well, you hear that all the time. It comes off the feet. He gets there. That's okay. You hear it all the time that, you know, afterwards you must complete, but it's true. You know, the last thing that you want to do is give away the footy after you've just scored. You know, momentum is a big thing in rugby league, and it's important. It's crucial that they keep it up.
Decides a lot of games, the old momentum, doesn't it?
So
I think she's called a strip there.
Yeah, penalty.
It's play the ball though.
Well, I think she's going to signal that they'll kick for touch, or it'll be a penalty. He was looking at the touch line. Really uncertain sometimes. That happens all the way on A-grade too. Well, the boys go, I'm going to kick for touch. Oh, no, I'm not.
See, they need to know the rule is still here, Brown Park. I'll say it every year. You can take the quick 15 and away you go.
I don't know if they're letting them, Simo.
Yes,
let's find out.
The old schoolboys rule.
So, actually, I shouldn't say probably, about 3 or 4 years ago when I was at the Capras. We did it here. So that's why I'm running with it, all right?
Yeah.
Wasn't confident in kicking it out.
What was that, to stop the ball from going on the road?
Yeah, stop the ball from going on the road so you can take the quick 15.
Here we go. Chiquita again. He's their go-to man and scored just before. He's been the man they've gone to every time that they want to break away. Now another good run for Cameron Donovan. He's had a really strong game defensively as well. Donovan runs away to score.
Great effort to get him there.
Held up.
He got him. Oh, well done.
Wow. Terrific tackle there from St. Brendan's. I thought he was over for all money there, Cameron Donovan, but
he's probably had to lower his centre of gravity a little bit more.
Was it a held up or was it a knock on?
I think it might have been a knock on, actually. He might have lost the ball. It was a good tackle. It's forced the error. So that's a big play there for St. Brendan's because Heights could have taken the lead just then.
Oh, and another great tackle by Cameron Donovan. He's making up for his mistakes here.
Now for Mateo Tapabon again. Oh, looking for the offload. He got it.
It's a sign of a good player, guys. When you make a mistake and he wants to make up for it, it's a sign of a great player.
Look out, he's got it again.
Here he goes again, Mateo Bon.
Oh, good tackle, Spratley.
They come out into the back rower. Rawlins. He's looking for offloads as well, but he's going to have to hold the ball. Back to Button. If they just had their line set here, attack and ran onto the ball, they could make a couple more metres here, the Brennan's boys.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can start to see a bit of hands-on hits from the Heights College players here. I mean, it was always going to happen with the heat out there in 11 players, so...
A little bit too high.
This will help them.
Yeah, certainly will. They've taken the quick tap. There he goes. This is terrific running from Kobe Busby.
It's a famous footballing name around here, Busby.
Very much so.
He's showed glimpses of some of the great Busbys there with that run.
Quick hands, that's what we'd like to see. They go to the man named Donovan again. Tries to bust through, he throws the fend out, looking for an offload.
For the speedster, he's got one.
He does. Cody Smith running down the eastern side. But he's brought to ground. He's the man to go to, I think, Cameron Donovan. Him along with Daniel Chiquita. They've got points in them and have defended well as well. Just off the run, Donovan it is, offloads. Now it's their hooker in gear.
See what Donovan's going all day. Wouldn't it be great to be that young and have that much energy? Huh?
Oh, he'd love it, eh? He's been fed with red cordia. Before the game, nice. Chiquita scores his second. Heights take the lead. 8 points to 6. Kick to come.
Looks good, Wal, doesn't he?
Oh, he just wanted it more there, Simo. He likes to do that run where he learned from his mistakes. When he first came out, he went for that wide run and he got taken into touch. But every other run from now on, he's going in behind the ruck and he's finding that space in between the A defenders.
He is. He's doing exactly what St. Brendan should be doing today.
Yeah, Brendan's the coaching staff will be a little bit disappointed after the way they've started. But I've been impressed with number 10, Levi Ewan. He's actually lined up the kick now. They must have a rotation policy on the goal kicking, Simo. Yeah. But yeah, he's got a bit of footy in him. He's been, he might not get another kick after that one, but he's definitely been showing the ball. He's holding the ball out in two hands, which you don't see much from front rowers, and he's got an offload in him as well.
Good little ball skills for a big man, doesn't he? He wasn't happy with his kick ball. I've seen him shake his head.
Yeah.
The best thing is, though, it's better than what we can do.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I wouldn't want to go there. I'd embarrass myself, I tell you what.
Probably break your toe.
Yeah, that probably could happen too. Roll an ankle.
They probably just need another try here, Heights, and so they can really cash in on the dominance that they've had in this portion of the game. There's around about 5 minutes to go in this first half, and they lead by 2, but you sort of feel like they've been more dominant than that. Yeah,
100%. Walt, they're fooling us a little bit too, just quietly. We're just saying, the body language isn't too positive from them. Hands on hips. Next minute, they break away, and once they get the ball, and get into some open space. Oh, some good hands from the 5'8".
Great driving defence there from the SBC boys too. He's going to be brought forward just a little bit.
Well, there we go. We're going to steal just a couple of metres. Well, she's called. Oh, hang on, there was a penalty actually. Oh. Yeah, maybe they just kept going. The referee had called held, and they just kept going.
It's easy to do though. You don't hear the whistle when you're got adrenaline pumping through your veins.
Oh, here he goes, Spratley.
Not at all. Your man, Walt. You don't mind him in attack. I agree. He has speed along with some fancy footwork. Now for Rory Spencer. It's a good carry forward for him.
St. Brendan's can get the ball back. They've just made a couple of interchanges, so some fresh boys out there. They hold him out here. They might be all right.
Here we go. Donovan again. He fends off one. He's got a runner outside of him in Smith. Smith runs back inside. Over, is he?
Oh,
he must be just short.
Very, very close.
There you go. Quickly. Dummy half. Maybe not the right idea if they can use their line. Here's the last.
Just needed to get it a little bit lower if he was going to do that.
Yeah, 3.5 minutes to go, and Brendan's going to have to work their way upfield.
Long way to go for Brendan's.
Oh, massive, I think maybe we've got to remember they're year 7, and the thing that they want to do the most is score a try on grand final day. And just quietly, I don't think that they've got any eyes for a repeated set A. No, I reckon. Particularly from dummy half.
You see that line, you get the fever. That's white line fever.
Most good hookers from about 20 metres away don't pass the ball. Doesn't matter what tackle it is.
There's actually one of those good hookers coming up, don't we? Have PJ Marsh coming on a little bit later. He didn't mind a little scoop from dummy half, close to the line.
One of those players allergic to pass the ball. They get allergic if they pass the ball, they have an attack.
That's why Wal never played hooker.
Righto, so the scrum was packed. Brendan's here. We've got a bit of work to do. They've just defended. They really haven't had the footy. It seems to be that Heights have just had the ball the whole time in this last 15 or so minutes of footy.
He's their danger man.
He is a danger man, Simo, and he needs to get the ball in his hands a bit more.
Now Button, dummy half. Fires it to Lewis, who's on the field now for Brennan's. Button again. Out to the back rower and Rawlins.
He's not happy with the treatment he got there, Rawlins.
Very tall. Great run too. Is that 12 metres? They needed that St. Brennan's. They're in a rut then.
Here is the last now for Brennan's. And I'll go out to Hallam. Oh, he's taken it well. It come backwards off his chest. And he took it well, did Lane. Oh, mystery ball out the back. I think the message is just settle.
Oh, he's nice man.
Oh, lost it.
Yeah, he recovered well there, Rory Spencer, after a shocking pass, or a miscommunication anyway. Player from dummy half, they were rushing back after the kick, and he passed it to another player that was sort of still running back on side, and young Spencer picked it up, and he made a good 20 metres, but he wasn't able to hang on to the ball, unfortunately, and it's really been the tail of the half for Heights. They've only completed 2 sets, and when they've completed those sets, they've scored tries.
Oh, Nera.
Oh, he's got the ball.
Yeah, the Heights have got it back once again.
It's a live wire, the number 3. It's all over the place. I like it.
Cody Smith.
It's good to see the little man doing something good out there.
Now Daniel Chiquita. He's already claimed 2 tries in the first half. With 38 seconds on the clock, can he get a first half hat-trick? They go to their other man, Cameron Donovan, who's been very busy in attack and defence.
He deserves a try, Cameron. He does.
Young Canham here, palming off.
It could be a penalty. They're lifted. Of course, we play under the safe play code in this age group, so...
Young Canham's anything like his father. He's a very hard man. He's down there watching today. He played for Fitzroy's when I coached him going back a few years. So, very hard player. There we go, we got the tap.
Yeah, this will be the last play here in the first half. It'll be brought forward by Busby. Siren goes in the background. And they might let one more go here. Yeah. Well, sneak away. It's what we like to see. Here we go, the fullback, Sprateley, running through.
I don't think St. Brendan's going to be too happy with that.
And he'll score under the posts. Wow, they've snuck simultaneously with the siren. The play of the ball happened, and Jacob Sprateley scores under the posts just before half-time. It should be an easy kick.
Fell asleep a bit there, St. Brendan's Wolston, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, it was touch and go with the siren there, but the referee's out there, and she's done a great job in keeping the teams apart in this first half. She has a good 10 metres, and she's let the game flow, and has been a big part of it. But yeah, he's been threatening all day, Spratley. He's been outstanding in defence and attack, and thoroughly deserves that try.
I think it's great to see so many young and upcoming officials officiating today and throughout the final series here in Rockhampton. And they throw it over the black dot. There's Mika Lane making it 14 points to 16 here at 6, I should say. 14 points to 6. Gee,
I
have, obviously. 14 points to 6 at half time here on the live stream for the Rockhampton and District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Final of 7C. Your thoughts, gentlemen, on the first half?
Yeah, I think it's been largely dominated by the Heights side. They didn't start too well. Young Mateo Tapobon is an outstanding run, but they've generally dominated in attack, even though, like I said, they've only completed 2 out of 8 sets in the first half, so they're only completing at 25%, and whereas St. Brennan's have completed 5 from 9, so they'd be a little bit happy with that, over the 50% mark. But I think Heights have the side to win it. There might be some fatigue come into it here in the second half, Simo.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they go for the full game. As you said, there's only 11 players out there. We've got 1 on the bench right now getting patched up. So if they can all stay healthy, and you complete a few more sets, be a good chance here.
Yeah, I reckon, Simo. Well, thanks very much for your input in the first half. We're going to take a short break here at half time. 14 points to 6, Heights College lead St Brennan's. Back here at Brown Park, Rockhampton, for our 7C Division Grand Final, the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals. It is 14 points to 6. Heights College coming from behind a lead here in their 7C Division Grand Final. Just to recap the first half, as Cam Salah joins Jamie Simpson and Walson Carlos. We had that first try to Brendan's through Mateo Tapo Bonu, scored straight through the middle of him and ran away with it for Brendan's to lead 6 points still. And then from then, Heights College, they've caught up with 3 tries, including that try to Jacob Spratley right on full time, and the other 2 tries went to Daniel Chiquita. So Heights at the early lead, and they're starting strong here in the second half.
It's their main man, the number 12, out there again with another great run. It's Cameron Donovan. He's going good. Those scouts were talking about earlier.
Oh, look, he's got to be a good bloke. His first name's Cameron, so.
Stop.
I think he clutched on straws just a little bit there, still. No, look, the Heights College boys have really turned it on in the back end of that first half.
A quick play the ball here for Heights. He's gonna. Who was their danger man?
Yeah, Chiquita again. He wants the trifecta. Runs back on the inside. He's still alive.
Come out alive, Heights College. St. Brendan's need to wake up here.
I guess the only question is with the 11 players,
It's the one again.
can they last
Oh,
the next 25 minutes, gents? That's the question. The last tackle there, so it'll be a changeover.
be the telling tale. First could set the foundation for St. Brendan's here.
Well, they've just set up camp down there in the first half. Once they got down there, like Brendans couldn't get out of their own half, and
5-8. Well,
There he
yeah.
goes, Mateo Tapo Bonnie
that's-
likes to start the
what a
half,
tackle.
but yeah, outstanding tackle.
Jacob Spratley.
Of course, all the players out there vying for the Tim Glasby man of the match in this game. The great man going to the Newcastle Knights in 2019. Glasby is, of course, Maroons representative who still alive in the final series of Melbourne.
Smart move for Timmy, I think. I think you'll find his feet under Nathan Brown down there. He's a great man manager, great coach. So, all the best to both Timmy and the Knights next year.
Yeah, I agree, Simo. I think it's a really good career move for Tim. He will get paid for the success he's had in his career, and Brown's come out several times, the Newcastle coach, and said that he'll be the #1 prop there. So I'd expect him to, be playing 60 minutes instead of the normal 30 to 40 that he plays at Melbourne Storm. And
Most definitely.
a former North Rocky High boy, Timmy Glasby.
Here we go. They've got a counter-attack now.
Oh, wow, they're playing some footy.
They aren't they? Spratley to
Beautiful.
Chiquita. Tries to break through. And they haven't even reached the first tackle yet.
running
He's
hard.
still going. Chiquita.
He's going to look for the winger here.
He throws a great ball away to Smith. Smith then
still going.
beats the tackle.
It's good.
Oh, great tackle.
No, that would have been a try for the ages.
James Scott brings him to ground.
St. Brendan's need to get off their line here.
They tuck the ball in. He goes for the line.
Did he get there?
And Jordan Canham
He's given it.
got there.
Young
What a
Canham.
great try from Heights College. It all started by the run, the counter-attack from Jacob Spratley, and offload central, and they finally score through Jordan Canham.
I know it's
Heights.
early, but that's the try of the weekend so far. Isn't it? Try of the week. Nice.
Definitely the lead up, man.
First game we've already established.
Yeah,
It's
no,
try of
no,
the carnival.
no. Can't get any better than that, can it?
No,
Of course
Of course it can. No, look at it. Fantastic team try there for Heights College. Jordan Canham, look, the momentum's all their way at the moment. Heights, they're showing why they're on top of the ladder in this 7C division.
So you score, you kick, is it? Is that the rules?
I reckon so.
Yep.
That's like the backyard footy rules. I don't know how many people have got goalposts in their backyard, so just quietly.
Couple of branches on the tree. You got to get them above there. You're right.
It's
Nice.
over the back dot. If you follow the methods of Sam Thaiday, he's been the human goalpost a few times.
You run away from Sam in the backyard. That's the deal. Moving from St. Brendan's down to Brisbane when I left school, I actually lived with Sam Thaiday and Neville Costigan, so I learned how to run away from the front rowers and the forwards very quickly.
Great servant of the game has Sam Thaiday been, and sadly last Sunday we saw his career finish up, probably unexpectedly for a lot of Broncos fans out there.
Don't be too sad though, because I actually think you're going to see more and hear more of him now that he's retired than you did when he played football. So he's heavily involved in the media.
And a really good performance by none other than Central Queensland product Ben Hunt. The Dragons last Sunday. Of course, there's been a little bit of criticism around Ben Hunt recently, but I thought he really just proved the critics wrong last Sunday. And I believe a former participant of this competition, well.
Yeah, Benny Hunt. He's a St. Brendan's College old boy, and as we know, the St. Brendan's boys have had a few of their former players, including the man to my left here, Jamie Simpson, go on and play NRL and Super League over in England. So it's it was a big shock last year when we were calling the first 13 grand final, and St. Brendan's weren't in it for the first time in something like 20 years. But
Wrong time.
they're back.
They're back this
there.
year.
Yep, and they're going to have a really tough game against an emerging powerhouse in Rocky Grammar School on Saturday.
It's going to be a good game. I can't wait to watch it.
So the background on the Open A's, who was in the semis to get to the big dance?
Brennan's won their way through, so
Yeah.
one went straight through to the grand final, and Rockhampton Grammar School and TCC played off, and I believe it was a fairly close game. There might have been a try in it.
Well, it was a grand final replay from last year.
Yes, that's right.
TCC and RGS against each other.
It was a very loud game. I was up at the Leagues Club, the Rocky Leagues Club there for the Capra's presentation, and all I could hear was the crowd cheering. So it was would have been a great game to watch.
They've just come leaps and bounds. Rocky Grammar School was winning the Confraternity Shield last year. And the Rockhampton competition in the Open A's.
What can you put that down to, losses?
They've got a group of really good players over these 2 years. Well, here he goes, Matteo Tapo-Bon. He's definitely been the best player for Brennan's. But yeah, the grammar school have got a really good system in place at the moment. They play a really honest brand of footy where they test you physically around the ruck in attack and defence, and they've got a very lethal left side attack, so that's what I'll be looking for on Saturday, and it'll be whether St Brennan's College can contain that left side might be the difference in the game.
So now Brennan's on the attack at the moment. It's been quite a while since they've had to attack the Heights College line.
Great tackle there by the 12 again.
Cameron Donovan really putting in a man of the match performance so
Leading
far.
the way, isn't he?
Hallam runs back to the posts.
Oh, the shoelaces.
They need to score here.
Most definitely.
So, crafty kick from Button.
He's got lucky there, hasn't he? Going to call high tackle there. The referee's called high tackle.
This is a bit of a coat hanger.
Yeah.
So it might have been in goal too, so they'll take it up to the 10-metre line. And they're going to kick for touch.
Yeah, decent kick too.
Oh, gets the bounce on the eastern side of the field here at Brown Park. The home of rugby league here in Rockhampton. Picturesque Mount Archer behind it.
Doesn't get any better than this. Just quietly on that kick out rule, in the break, I'm going to go check on it just to prove you wrong.
Yeah, you might have to go and see the president there, Andrew Lawrence, and get confirmation, but I don't believe they can take the 15 metres anymore because they've got that netting up there now, Simo, which never used to be there on the George Street side, the Nev Callaghan stand.
Prove you wrong, mate. Maybe stuff. There's a shortcut around something, I've got it.
What's been good to see is with this referee, young Georgia Davis, she's let the quick tap go.
Yes.
Which has been really good. You often see in NRL they're not allowed to take the quick tap, but I reckon it's been about 3 or 4 times today, the Heights boys in particular, which is strange given the 2 players down. But they've decided to take the quick tap, and that time it hasn't paid off for him because he's dropped the ball, but on previous occasions it's worked for him.
Refreshing to see, isn't it?
Do you know what's awesome to see from Heights College? You know, obviously we've spoken all game about them being shorter players, but they haven't shown that at all. They've just gone all or nothing. Yeah. And that's, you know, what you need to do grand final. The scoreboard reflects that. 20 points to 6. They've thrown everything but the kitchen sink at it and gone, you know what, we're here to win. You know, we want to prove everyone wrong and look at the scoreboard.
2 points at the cherry in the grand final. It's all or nothing. They've put it all on the line here. St Brennan's need to be the next to score, and it needs to be very soon.
So at the back of the scrum. You can't really say they win the scrum anymore. They're not really contested, are they? They just a 30-second breather for most teams. Mind you, we did see a couple of win against the feed. Good tackle again. And forced the error. That is a terrific tackle there from their centre and Cody Smith.
Oh, who's walking away a bit gingerly here. Might have a bit of an injury.
And that's really the only thing that you could see stopping these Heights boys from finishing the game off. They do have 15 minutes left on the clock, so there's plenty of time. It's a 14-point differential here, but the Heights are well and truly on top.
St Brendan's make a few changes here with a few fresh legs on the field. It could make a bit of a difference.
So is the scrum looks to be packed. Now, don't forget to get on and like the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League page. Let us know where you're tuning in from this afternoon. We'll have all the Facebook comments, I believe, put forward to us. So say g'day. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Who are you cheering on in this match between Heights College and St Brennan's in the 7Cs?
Cameron, marker work there.
Cameron Donovan there got caught up by the markers. There was Blake Button who did a bit of work, and they forced the error.
I think you can put that down to Blake Donovan. Blake Davison, is it? Sorry? Blake Button. Blake Button there. His work from marker was very good. He showed a lot of urgency to get out and make that tackle. So he's forced the issue there, and they've got the ball back. Hopefully they can capitalise on this, St Brennan's boys. There's only 3 people to the open side, so they've got 4-on-3 overlap here, St Brendan's. Heights College just need to push one more over, and they have. Well done.
So we're going to tap a Bon again. He wants to run the footy.
Oh. Great.
It's none other than our centre again, Cody Smith, who makes that tackle. He's a small man. That is David v. Goliath. It's actually the opposite centre, sorry, Lane. They've got the same headgear for both centres. That is cardinal sin for the commentators.
Same boots, nearly.
Yeah, oh gosh. Now the go-to man, Tapper Bon again. They've got a score here. They've got 13 to go, and they've got a bit of catching up to do, Brendan. Still plenty of time to do so, though.
You'll probably hear me say this a few times over the week, but the harder you try sometimes, the worse off you are. It's a bit like the quicksand situation. So St Brennan's are trying their hardest, but just can't get out of this quicksand. They need to score.
They're going to go to the right-hand side of the field. Here's the last. I think the ball just had to be passed. Oh, he nearly broke the tackle, but probably needed to be passed out there because they had numbers on the right side. And there's a massive overlap there, and that's probably something that Brennan's just aren't using to their advantage at the moment, is the fact that every time the defensive line's going to be short. A bit of ball movement really can start, to test that defensive line, but it just hasn't happened.
Unfortunately, in this age group, they struggle to get the ball out wide, except if you're Heights College, because they've got it out there a few times. But yeah, you can almost throw a blanket over St Brendan's at the moment. They're that close to each other. But
you can see here that they are not scared at all, Heights College, to throw the ball around, and it's really worked wonders for them to break the line.
Nah, their ball movement's been impressive. Very impressive.
Very good.
That's remembering that they're shorter numbers. That's what's opening up the defensive line. So is Daniel Chiquita. Here he goes. Oh. He's been heavily involved in this match. He scored 2 tries. He's got a try assist to his name as well. And now they spread the ball once again. Very courageous from Heights College. Another good run there from Kobe Busby. Straight through. And they drag him to the ground. His opposite number, James Scott, did a great job there.
Great scramble defence from the St Brennan's boys there too. Well done.
Yeah, Marco rushed up, but I say it's okay. Now for Levi Ewan. 10 metres from the line. Oh, unfortunately for Busby. Put at the ground, recovering from his previous break just before.
Yeah, we've
feed to Brennan's.
Cam, we've talked about how much of a disadvantage having the 11 players can be, but one of the advantages of it is you know all those players around you, and they're not changing any players. So they've obviously formed combinations throughout the season, Simo, and they look pretty sharp here.
Interesting to see how many people have actually fielded each game, because if they got this far, that group of players have done so well. And as you said, they've got some good combinations out there, and they work really, really good with each other.
They haven't left anything, left anything, I guess, off the field as such. They've just taken it all on the field, and like we said, with 10 minutes to go, 20 points to 6, they're in a very controlling position to win this 7C premiership.
They are indeed. See the boys struggling with the scrum here.
Yeah, it's exactly 10 minutes to go, as you said there, Cam, and the next game is the Year 7B division game, grand final between St Brennan's College and Emmaus College.
Two rivals from way back, St Brennan's versus Marsh, so should be an interesting game.
Now to Button. This really can't be caught at dummy half down this end of the field. Sorry, that was the second rower. I apologise. James Scott was caught at marker.
Always going for the one-on-one rake here.
Oh, he got it, but it'll be 6 to go. It'll be a strip, actually, so a penalty. Might have been a tough call there on...
I think the rule is that as soon as two people are in the tackle, it's classed as a two-man tackle straight away. So even though the one dropped off,
I think they've changed the rule. Unless there's a local rule in place, the rule does say if one drops off, that's fair game. In saying that, the right team's got the football still, but yeah.
This is the difference between the two teams. You have a look at St Brennan's right now, and they're going one up just straight off the ruck. So Oates College, less people are spreading it wide, while St Brennan's just getting stuck in the middle of the field there.
They're going to this man all the time, and Mateo Tapabon doesn't mind getting his hands dirty and running the footy early in the sets.
Oh, these guys just got to look up here.
It out to the winger here.
They're not really looking up there, Simo. They've got sort of 3 and 4 man overlaps, and it's the one out running, like we said. Oh, he's gone for the big.
They're going to get it back here though.
I don't know.
I think he might have lost it before.
I didn't see that. One of those. Sorry. I was looking down to St Brennan's bench.
One of those Billy Slater kicks, that one.
Hint of an air swing.
It's a drop kick, isn't it? Yeah.
That's what the rule book says, so let's take it as that. But look, Brennan's, they've worked the way forward. 8 minutes to go. You're right. They've just got to have a look and look up and see what's going on. Here we go.
Strong run.
Spratley. Here he goes. Spratley. Oh, he had men around him. Oh, he got the offload. Cody Smith's got it now. If they can just spread the ball here, numbers are all scattered for St Brennan's, and it's
12 will look up and have a look.
Yeah, Donovan. Not this time round. He wants to try. He tucks it under his wing. Brings it forward. 10 from the goal line. Now to the half, and Canham. He scored a try. And it'll be Spencer who's held. Now they go to Busby. For the goal line.
Buried himself over.
He'll get there, and they score again, Heights College.
I think that all but wraps it up for Heights College there, guys. What do you think?
I think so. I think with just under 7 minutes remaining on the clock, I think it's curtains at 26-6. They've really just outplayed St Brendan's, even with their smaller numbers. They've used it to an advantage.
I don't think I've ever seen it, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever seen 11 people beat a 14 before. So, what a wonderful win for Heights. Good way to start off the week.
Yeah, it's definitely great to see them just playing in the competition. They're a side that for many years didn't field rugby league sides, and their fearless leader, Mark McGrath down there, he'd be happy. He looks like he's got a smile on his face, and he's having a chat to the water boy there.
Got a touch of Farley about him, mate. Look at him. Got the old flimsy hat on.
Yeah, he'd be stoked. It's a good reward for effort too. Just getting the teams out on the park, and to get here with a big crowd like this would be as big a crowd as these boys would have played in front of, I would imagine.
It's built up too. Tell you what, the main grandstand is looking very full right now, which is great for the players. As you said, they wouldn't have played in front of this many people before. So,
you know what? It looks like Heights have just gone out there and said, let's just go out and play footy. Let's have a bit of fun. Go out and play footy. That's exactly what their attitude's been. You know, they've just thrown the ball around, and it's just paid off. It's paid dividends. So, with 5 minutes remaining, we've got the Tim Glasby man of the match. Gents, your thoughts as we start thinking about some of the better players of this game? It's been hard.
For me, it's hard to go past the 12. Cameron Donovan, very hard to go past him. But in saying that, Jacob Spratley has played very well too. So,
yeah, Spratley.
How do you separate the two?
Daniel Chiquita's got a couple of tries as well, and he's run strong. I think this lad now, young Busby, he's had a really big second half. So, yeah, it's going to be really tough. I've been impressed, like I said, with Levi Ewan. He doesn't have the leg speed of those other players, but he's definitely showed some ability.
So what you're saying, just give it to the whole team?
Yeah.
That's exactly. I was going to say we've named out.
Here goes Chiquita.
He's going to stamp his authority right
here. He goes. He's going to get the trifecta. Great run. He'll help his goal kicker out as well to put it under the post.
He scored it. He kicks it, remember.
And they add the cherries on top, Heights College. So 24-6 makes it 28-6. I think we're having a few dramas of the scoreboards. We're trying to work out what the score is. We know that it's Heights by quite a few tries, though.
But if you want to have a say on the man of the match, why don't you jump onto the Facebook page and let us know?
Agree. Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League. Let us know who you think the man of the match for the 7C division is. Brandon's College, if we have a quick look at their list at some of their better players. Obviously, their 5'8", Mateo Tapper-Bon has done a lot of work for Brandon's today.
Yeah, definitely. He's done a lot of work both in attack and defence. But I like the number 9, Old Button. He's done a lot of defence. I think he's led the way in defence a lot of the time. He's been the first man in there. So, but St. Brendan's have tried hard all day. You've got to give them that. It's a bit disheartening to see a team lose, but unfortunately, that's sport.
Yeah, unfortunately, grand finals one team has to lose or become runners-up.
Main thing is that through life, I found that I learnt more from my losses than I did from my wins. So, St. Brendan moving forward, grade 8 should be fine.
That's right. They've still got plenty of footy ahead of them. Plenty of rugby league.
Short one. Oh, no.
Bit of a toe poke there.
Yeah. Throwing it back to Mel Meninga days. Great tackle there by the number 6 again.
Heavily involved. So now they just throw it through the hands. Just under 3 minutes remaining.
Oh, here we go. St. Brendan's got the ball back. Can they do something with it?
So, what can Brandon's come up with? That was a...
Pass it more than once. That's what they need to do. They need to get it out wide.
Lewis. Button having looked both ways. Gets it out to Slade. Oh, good tackle.
That's Spratley again.
Yeah, I think so.
Unconventional number 1. That's,
he goes in again. Commitment from the young fella.
Tell you what, it's hard to separate the best player today because they've all been so good. Very, very good game to start the grand final week off.
So now, Tapper-Bon, if they just kept going on the right, there was points there.
I seen you throw your hands up and I knew exactly what you meant. They need to get it out wide. Look at the winger. He's all alone out there.
Well, Button kicks straight through. Here we go. If they can put a good chase in, the bounce is going to favour Heights. Has grounded it, actually, I think. Might be a dropout. Yeah, there should be a dropout. They could have chased the ball there, I reckon, Heights. They might have been lucky to guide it into touch. But with a minute 30 to go, it'd be good to see Brandon's get on the board here. A consolation try to end proceedings.
Yeah, it'd be great to see them get over here just to get the ball rolling for next season. Finish on a high.
We've got Yeppoon represented all day today. Brandon's in 3 of the 4 games, and Yeppoon stayed high in the 7A division.
Great run here by the 17.
Yeah, Kaylin Humphreys it is. They just used the hands. I reckon they could score. Button, he throws the dummy. Offload, that'll be 6 to go. It's been touched there.
Oh, no, but the referee's calling off on here. Bit of ball security.
Yeah, they looked for a sneaky offload, maybe a little bit too early in the tackle count. 53 seconds to go, Brendans. They were trying everything to try and get some points. You can't knock the effort, though, from Brendans. They've really tried hard today to shut down the Heights College boys.
Definitely had the effort on both teams has been really immense. And it's great to see, isn't it? Kids this age having a dig, getting out there and giving everything. So, as we see another quick tap this time.
Yeah, I think they'll probably go into the sheds and after this awards ceremony and jump in the car and go straight home and watch themselves on the live stream, boys. What do you reckon?
How good's that?
They better have a shower first. All right.
I tell you what, for the 7C division, there's been some really good footy on display, though.
Yeah.
Free-flowing stuff. Here we go, Brendans. You can hear the countdown in the background.
He wants to play on.
The siren goes. And that's all she wrote. St. Brendan's College have been defeated by Heights College, 28 points to 6. Brendans, although they scored the first try, Heights were able to score 28 unanswered points to claim the game here in our 7D division.
And a big congratulations to the officials today too, because it was a free-flowing game. It was good to watch. Very good to watch.
Yeah, definitely, and we might be seeing a couple of these players in the future. Obviously, Heights, they'll be hoping that this victory and this might be their first premiership. We'll find out about that, but it might be their first trophy that the school's ever won in rugby league, in their rugby league history. Or
Good on it.
yeah, and it might spur on a few more players to play next year, Simon.
Yeah, that'll be great to see.
There certainly will be. Of course, we've got our Tim Glasby man of the match, which I believe will be going to Cameron Donovan, and our viewers at home believe it should too. We've had a couple of votes. Grant Donovan says he's behind Cameron, and so is Lisa Schick as well.
But I'm not too clued on, but I think Grant Donovan might be a bit biased.
You reckon?
Just a tad.
Wonder what gave that away.
I can't. You can't take it away from the young number 12 though. He did very good out there today. Some really good tackles. Ran all day. I don't think he's going to be able to walk tomorrow. He ran that much, but knowing the kid's that age, he'll be playing another game tomorrow.
Here we go. We've got a nickname for him, the Island Destroyer.
The Island Destroyer.
Thanks to Lisa for that. So we're about to head into the presentations. We'll go out to the RDSSRL President Andrew Lawrence, who is out in the middle of the field ready to conduct the presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for a great game for the 7 Cs, which kicks off our first game in the finals. Yeah, if both teams can just come over behind or to each side, we'll get through the presentations. Man of the match. The man of the match award for St Brendan's goes to number 6, Mateo Tapau-Bon. Want to come forward, Mateo? Our man of the match awards are proudly donated by the CQ Capras, the Gold Coast Titans, the North Queensland Cowboys and the Brisbane Broncos, so we thank them in advance for their kind sponsorship. Now, in 2018, we decided that some of our Man of the Match awards would be named after players that have played in our schoolboy comp and gone on to represent Queensland and Australia at the NRL level. So for the 7 Cs, we've named the 7C after a North Rocky boy, Tim Glasby. So Tim Glasby plays for the Melbourne Storm, and this player plays in the front row. So the winner from Heights College is number 12, Cameron Donovan. If we get the captain for St Brendan's come up and say a few words and accept their runner-up ribbons.
I'd like to thank Joey, our coach. I'd like to thank Heights for lovely competition, and I'd like to thank all the supporters, and just thank you.
If we can get the captain for Heights to come over and accept the trophy and their medallions. Cameron Donovan, and say a few words.
Hello. I'd like to thank Mr. McGuire, our coach, Mr. Newman and Mr. OC for coming to all our games, and all the girls over there that come watch us play. But yeah, it's all good. I'd like to thank St. Brendan's for having a lovely game and everything, but just the boys for having a good game and having a laugh at 8 players at the start of the season. So yeah, thank you.
Once again, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for a great game. And boys, we've got the 7Bs kicking off very shortly between St Brendan's and Emmaus College. Stick around and watch it.
Thanks very much to Andrew Lawrence out there with the presentations of the 7C division. Congratulations to Heights College, 28 points to 6 victors over St Brennan's College. We're not too far away from kick-off for our next game. That's the 7B division grand final between St Brennan's and Emmaus, kicking off in about 5 minutes' time. We'll join you then.
What a special afternoon this is for 35 kids from Down Syndrome Queensland. It's part of the Titans community program. They get to run out with the Titans, and the Knights have gotten on board for this one today. The smiles on their faces says it all really, and they've been doing this now for 5 years. It has a lasting impact. It shows what rugby league can do for people in the community. 200 of their nearest and dearest cheering them on. This is what we absolutely love to see.
Fantastic, isn't it, Lara? I had the privilege of meeting some of those boys and girls last year, and they were jumping out of their skin. Such a highlight.
Today we are reading Hickory Dickory Dash.
What? Quick, step, dash. Gary, can I go, bud?
I'm ready. Righto, we're underway here at this 7B division grand final, kicking off a little bit early, which is what we like to see. When times are on time, and well, in fact ahead of time, which is good to see. Obviously that big victory, an emphatic victory to Heights College in the previous 7C grand final was celebrated. Brennan's back in action now up against Emmaus College in the 7B division. Cam Stellard, Jamie Simpson, and also Wilson Carlos joining in to call this action for the 7B division. Let's run through the two sides, and we'll run through St Brennan's College, who finished second on the ladder in this division. The fullback is Anasta Tamoy. The two wingers are Isaac Jensen and Paddy Elliott. The centres Riley Wiltshire and Manna Purr. The halves are Luke Moore and Jet Langham. The up front is Flynn Pollard and Mervyn Armat. The dummy half Ethan Brown. The two second rowers Dustin Feldman and Blair Thomas. And Petteru Toby's Lockford on the bench. Jet Ballard, Jesse Markson, Wes Witten, Lockie Paskin, Manasa Durante and Charlie Sainsbury round out the 19. They're coached by Eamon O'Hanlon and Billy Collins. And from Emmaus College, 4th on the ladder in the 7B division. The fullback is Axel Wedder. The two wingers are Lachlan Jensen and Brady Burrow. The centres are Harrison Lentil and Paddy Davey. In the halves, Lachlan Vandren and Will Beasley. Mitch Cunningham, Tommy Lawson are up front. Jace Armstrong isn't dummy half. The two second rowers are Liam Cameron and Gianni Somerville, and the lock forward is Jordan Downing. And on the bench, Bryce Hyland, Callan Jackson, Blake Geiger, Jacob Treneman, Bryce Richardson and Jake Conway round out the 19 for Emmaus, coached by David Armstrong. They're in the red, and St Brendan's in the iconic gold. So the ball was kicked downfield there by Luke Moore. On this one, gents, as an error has come from the fullback in Wedder.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice game. It's been very lively straight away, which is great to see. Obviously, it's grand final. They want to get there and start off strong. But you can't miss the St Brendan's boys here. That gold jersey on, Vol.
Yeah, definitely stands out, Simo. So definitely you can see the step up already from the C grade to the B grade. And I've noticed a couple of these boys will be coming off the bench in the A grade grand final on Saturday for Emmaus.
Nice. So you see another loose ball there dived on by Emmaus. That's going to be a good game. It's, this is the old rivalry that was around when I was at school anyway, Emmaus versus St Brendan. So it's good to see the powerhouses in rugby league playing each other in the 7Ds.
That was only about 5 years ago, Simo, wasn't it?
Yeah, mate, not too long ago. Oh, another ball gone down. Yeah, not too long.
No, they just got colour TV when you were at school.
Just tune it in, you know, you got to hold the rabbit ears up out the window sometimes.
I had phone books back in the day when you were at school.
No, I had the old Nokia.
The old Nokia Snake game?
Yeah, Snake was big. Very big.
I don't even think you can get a Snake game on the iPhones these days.
Nah, mate, you just got to go to the shop and get a pack of snakes. Play it yourself.
So now Brennan's obviously will be wanting to improve on the last game. Use the hands. It was a no-look pass. It found the sideline, unfortunately, for them. And Heights will get the ball back through a scrum.
Great catch by the referee there. Who will be the referees today?
But Marley Thomas is the man with the whistle, and our two touchies are Thomas Horn and Chris Diamond. Good to see young fellas out there as again in the pink, which is awesome to see.
Pink's it's blended in with the red there, so I might have struggled to see this.
I don't even think they can go with the alternate strip, which is usually the yellow for the referees. Comes out the back of the scrum.
He's fairly reached into the scrum there.
He did.
Let's see if they can complete a set. By my books, I might have missed a set when I was walking up after chatting to the ball boys, but I don't think there's been a completed set from either team yet.
No, you're right, Wal. It hasn't been.
What's it like ground level, Wal?
Yeah, it's a good atmosphere, Cam. There's definitely a lot of people rolling in. Given it's the first day of the finals, I'd expect some really big crowds later tonight for the main grand finals, and on Friday and Saturday, Lachlan Van Dreen. He looks dangerous.
It's grand final week here for the Rocky Schoolboys competition. You can't beat it. Heights College boys. When he tackled there, that's the fullback. Wedder. Now for the prop forward. Awesome. Big fend from him. The ball comes free though.
Ball's gone.
Referee was going to say, 50-50, which way do we go? But they were able to keep the ball. And here's the last. Good kick from the half.
Over end. We'll sit up here for nice if they can
get it. Gets it. Here he goes, the second rower in Somerville.
Unlucky.
Goes to ground. You heard the crowd there for a minute. On the edge of their seats, but unlucky for Gianni Somerville. Just couldn't break through after re-catching the ball.
I think the referee's calling a scrum, is he?
Yeah, he's saying knock on somewhere. Brennan's obviously to get the ball back. Brennan's to have the ball.
Not too sure of the referee what he's called there, but St Brennan's got the ball here and they're going wide straight away, which is great to see a bit of ball movement early on in the game.
And that's the Tamoy, the fullback for Brennan's. He's scared to throw the ball around here, Brennan's. through their prop forward now and Armat. Running by the jersey there, Emmaus. Will Beasley, the half, was able to bring the ground. And Langham, the captain, who finds the lock forward in Toby.
What a tackle.
Great tackle.
It's 13 on 13 there, so might be a great kick too. Nice little,
a great kick from Langham.
torpedo.
Down to the fullback, Wetter.
And a great tackle. Just kick and chase there by the young fella. Well done.
So now Heights to start their set. 10 metres from the halfway line.
The big forward pack, Emmaus, they could utilise this. They could be going all right.
Both sides seem to have pretty big forwards. Both locks have got plenty of size about them. Now for Cunningham. Hits and spins. Looking to get that quick play of the ball.
St. Brendan's just need to set their defensive line a little bit quicker. They're getting caught out around the ruck there.
For Downing, who's held. It looks as if Beasley slipped into the dummy half roll. Played into the hands, and that'll be kicked by Vanderen. Well picked up there by the opposite 6, Luke Moore. Oh, great carry. Awesome carry there from the front rower, Armat. He had to run backwards to run forwards. He makes another great tackle bust there. That's 2 in the same hit up. They use their hands, and now to Feldman, the back rower, who's held. 12 away from the halfway line.
Hitting at speed, aren't they? St. Brennan's boys. Nice.
Terrific line run there by the lock forward, Petteroo, Toby.
It was an excellent tackle by Lachlan Van Dreen too. Petteroo really came off the back fence there.
Did indeed, and he'll get the ball out wide.
Yeah, they use the numbers well. This is Pert. Runs back on the inside, offloads.
Very well to stay in touch then, very well.
Now to Brown, who is put on the deck. They go out to Moore on the last.
Found some green here. Great pick up by the fullback.
Equally good chase from St. Brennan's as well. So now for Emmaus College, they've got to start from 10 metres outside their own line. That run's going to help things out.
Definitely. Great little run to start them off.
Now do they go to the short side? With their back rower. Both teams not scared to run the footy. They're quite happy to run to the ball, tuck it under the arm and just run straight up the guts, which is what we like to see.
Bit of contact in this game. Love it.
Yeah, it's good to see. We've passed the 10-minute mark. We're just about to pass the 10-minute mark, and it's 0-0 on the scoreboard. Strong tackle there on Downing. They played just short of halfway. Coming out to Vanderen, who kicks it on the last.
Bounce on it. Oh, well done. Great hands.
Yeah, great hands.
Coming back at speed too.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got away.
Again. Here he goes, but great chase there. Vanderen makes the tackle, and it'll be a penalty a little bit too high.
Too high, they say.
So, one of our first penalties of the match, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's some quality football there. They started the game with 3 incomplete sets each, and then there was 4 sets in a row where they got to their kick and the ball was all in play. We talk about time in play, Simo, and there would have been a bit of fatigue building up there, and they get a stoppage there with the penalty, but
it's the first one in a long time. That's what you said, Bob. But yeah, it's great to see, isn't it?
Here we go, the centre.
He's strong, isn't he? Always beating the first tackler, not just beating it, but bumping him over.
Brown from dummy half. Another good tackle there from Vanderen. Tamoy fires it through. Then that's Toby. David de Glythe battle against the fullback. Toby going for the line.
Straighten up and go at the post here, St. Brendan's.
Brown again. Through the hands. Now to Wiltshire. It's going to be held up just short of the goal line again here.
Numbers out to the left if they can get it.
And they're going to go down to the back row of Feldman.
He's over.
Feldman for the line.
Well.
And Dustin Feldman scores the first try of this match for St. Brendan's. They lead 4 points to 0. Kick to come.
Well, Dusty goes over.
too big, too strong, Dusty Feldman. But that was just sustained pressure there. As we said, the ball was in play. They earned themselves a penalty there with the half break. Van Dreen made a good cover defence tackle, but it was deemed to be a little bit high by the referee, and they've capitalised on that penalty in good ball, Simmer.
They did, mate. They capitalised, and that's what the game's all about, capitalising on the other people's mistakes. So as we see the St Brennan's boys go up 6-0 now, I think. Yes. Early lead for the St Brennan's boys. Hopefully they can do one better than the 7Cs. But it's been a cracker of a game so far. Nice and fast.
Yeah, like I said, there was definitely some nerves early on, and you can understand that given the size of the crowd and the occasion that they've got here. But the last 5 to 10 minutes of footy has been outstanding by both teams.
Most definitely.
13 minutes left on the clock in this first half.
As we see Emmaus slow to get back up to the kickoff.
Really good support from all the schools here this afternoon coming to check out all the action. Don't forget those who can't be here, of course, tuning into the live stream, and get on the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Facebook page. Leave your comments, and we're sharing them throughout the afternoon and into the evening. We've got, after this one, 2 more games to play with the 7As and also the 10Cs.
Always dropped it here.
Unfortunate error for Brendan's.
Cardinal sin, dropping the ball straight after a try, let the team back into the game. So, see what Emmaus have up their sleeve.
I should say this is the for the 7As. The next game, Walston, it's the 7ABs, I guess. It's the reserve 7As with the 7A final we played on Saturday, I believe.
Yeah, the 7A final will be a cracking game between Emmaus and the Cathedral College, and they've had a couple of close encounters already this year, but Emmaus will definitely go in favourites. They've won both of the games, and they've got a really strong side, but I think TCC would give themselves a sneaky chance. Great ball there.
Get it round. They want to get some points to match St Brennan. 6 points to 0 at the moment.
Oh, and that's offside there.
Yeah, it was a little bit low, the pass, wasn't it? And just a big ask for the big fella, Thomas Lawson, to get down to that.
He's a tall boy. He's got to go down a fair way to get it.
So as the scrum the pack once again here, Brennan's. They've got to work out of their own end. Great ball.
Get it at pace.
That's what we want to see from the centre in Wiltshire. It's finally put to ground.
Wiltshire, you say? Any relation to Kurt and the boys?
From the Mackay Cutters? Yeah, I'm not sure.
I wonder.
I'm pretty sure Kurtie went to Rockhampton Grammar School, but he's definitely had a great year, Kurt Wiltshire, like making the Queensland under-18 side, I believe, or Queensland under-20s, was it? Under-20 side. So he's on his way, and I know that he's rated highly by the North Queensland Cowboys.
Most definitely. I had the pleasure, well, I shouldn't say pleasure because it caused headaches for us, but I coached against Curtin. Always a strong player, very, very strong.
All the good Rocky boys and CQ boys go up to Mackay, don't they?
They do. They'll come back to the Capras, I think.
Good ball movement there.
Great. And here we see the number 4 again.
Yeah, Purr again. Great carry forward. We can still claim those up in Mackay in the Capricornia district, though.
Steal all the good things anyway.
So now a kick from the half. Great chase from here from Brendan's opportunity, but equally good pick up for Lachlan Jenkins there for Emmaus. The centre there in Davey.
He's been strong, Patrick Davey. He's a lanky lad, and he's quite awkward for the defence.
He's causing a bit of headaches out there on the edge, so give him a bit more ball, I think, in some open spaces. It'd be interesting to see. Great
get numbers around numbers around the ball is important there for Brennan's.
We always talk about getting that third man in, and you look at St Brennan's, and more times than not, got that third man in, slowing down the play the ball.
Good tackle there from Dustin Feldman too there, committed to the tackle and stuck. Integral.
Awkward bounces here.
Picked up well though by the winger and Jensen. So they'll start their set here 45 metres away from their own line. Tamoy Straightens things up.
Great straight. Nice. Showing no fear for a back going in there to the forwards.
Oh, he seems to play on. Here he goes. Counter attack. I'll play it back to Brown. Fresh
dummy.
legs on from Witten. A lovely dummy from him. And I'll be penalised there for the lift. He just got in a little bit of a dangerous position.
Just over the horizontal a tad.
In this age group, no lifting allowed with the safe play code.
Yep.
And they'll take the tap. Here he goes right again. Witten.
He's keen to get out there, isn't he? He's having the runs. He hasn't stopped since he's been there, so good on him.
Well, you can see here the St. Brennan's bench have made a flurry of changes.
Gridiron style.
Well, they've literally changed the whole bench yet, haven't they? You can see 8, 9, 10, 12, 13 and the 3 are on the bench at the moment. And they all started. And then hasn't come off yet is the try scorer Feldman, who gets another penalty. A little bit too high. Gee, that must have gone high on Feldman to get him high. He's a rather tall lad. And he goes, runs straight at him again. He wants a second try.
Unfortunately for Emmaus team there, I don't know who tackled him.
And he gets it.
It was a great legs tackle, but you need to go ball and all there.
Second try to Dustin Feldman. 10 points to 0. St. Brennan's leading Emmaus with 7.5 minutes remaining first half.
Yeah, not so dusty, isn't he? Oh, Dustin Feldman, 2 tries. It's going very well.
Yeah, they just can't give field position up to this St. Brennan's College side because Dustin Feldman, he's a really strong runner on this left edge, and Brennan's have identified that if they can get the ball to him inside the 20-metre line, that he's going to cause some trouble.
Now, I think just having a look at the ladder before in the 7B division was North Rocky number 1 in this division, I think, and they got knocked out there because it's the 2nd and 4th teams who are playing off in this grand final.
North Rocky actually played in the 7A division this year. Yeah, had a really good season.
Maybe it was Rocky High. Was it Rocky State High?
Might have been Rocky High, yeah. Might have been Rocky High, actually.
I thought you were going to make some excuses then, Well. But no, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Nah, the North Rocky boys, they're up in the A comp, and they actually made the semi-finals this year, so we're really happy with their progression. Got knocked out by St. Brennan's in the 3rd versus 4th playoff, but yeah, they're a really good side coming through.
So we look down at the bench, we see Coach Dave Armstrong going to make some changes here. Change of tactics, I think we might see. Well, we've got too many people on the field, I think.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Looks
9,
like
10, 11, 12, 13. They only got 13 there.
Really?
Does look like 20 of them.
Oh, because we got the T-boy. T-boy who's wearing red. The referee who's wearing a reddish pink.
Imagine that running, about to take the ball and go, wow. So now Brennan's with the ball again, just over 5 minutes remaining in the first half.
Oh, great tackle.
Good run there from Armat. And now gets it through to Pert, the centre. Been strong here on the left edge, has Pert.
Very strong. I think St. Brennan's, as Wal was saying, have found that this left edge here is their go-to edge. So Emmaus might have to wisen up to that.
Good tackle there from Downing, the lock forward on the captain Langham. Kick now for Ballard. It's picked up by Wetter.
Oh, that might be. No, the referee's missed it. He was just looking away at the game. There was a hint of lifting there, but young Weeder, I mean, he made the mistake at the first set of the game, but he's been outstanding since then.
Definitely.
Looked really confident under the high ball.
Which is a very rare thing for kids these days.
It is, Simo. You do see a lot of errors because there's a lot of pressure.
Yes.
And if they haven't been practicing under the high ball, then you can see an error or two.
So we're seeing really good running, good tackle here by St. Brennan's. Hitting that the gang tackle in the 3rd minute once again. 5th and last.
They've really put a good defensive set in the Brennans.
This could be dangerous here.
Well, they're going to start their set.
Very good on his feet.
Tamoy brings it forward, and that'll be 35 metres they've got to make to get to the try line, leading 12 points to 0. 4 minutes remaining.
Anasta Temoy. You think that the parents might like Braith Anasta?
Possibly.
Maybe.
Plays a bit like Braith Anasta as well. Doesn't mind getting in there.
Yeah, just a bit quicker. Braith was about as fast as a steam engine.
Oh, no.
I need
Oh,
a touch.
Well, that's unfortunate because they were building there. It looked like they were just laying some lines down the right edge, and they were going to look to bring it back
Yeah,
to the left edge again.
So now scrum the pack.
3.5 minutes left in the half. Emmaus really need to get on the scoreboard here.
We're just going to pack this scrum, make sure we're on the 20-metre scrum line.
So they aren't fully marked on the field, are they? They've only got a couple of dots. It's hard to find, especially if you're a forward. Us backs are we're all over it. Show us the sideline, we know where it is.
That's why your hair looks so good, Simo, eh?
I think I played more games in the forwards than I did in the backs, so I probably shouldn't say that.
Right now, they'll Centre and Davey.
Oh, great run.
Here he goes. Terrific run there for Davey.
The rest of the team just needs to catch up here. They need to get on the front foot, get the ball at speed.
They're looking a little bit gassed at the moment.
They're getting the ball flat-footed here, Emmaus. They need to hit it at speed, just like St. Brendan's have been.
They can't run it sideways because that is particularly from down your end of the park. You've got to carry it forward.
You see a one-up, hit up. And just need a little bit of support to take the pressure off the ball runner.
It's Downing who that forward.
Here we go.
It's either way.
Very strong, isn't he?
It's been impressive defence though by the Brendans boys. I mean,
Blake Geiger it was who brought the ball forward.
Oh, that's flat.
Jackson.
Yep, they
got
got
it.
it.
Forward pass there.
Well done to Chris
spotted.
Diamond. Yeah, Chris Diamond. He's done a good job there. The touch, he's right onto it. He's called the forward pass, but they're not really getting back and running onto the ball, Emmaus. And once again, they've invited the Brennan's boys back into the game. And if they score here now with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go before half time, then it's going to be
very hard.
Yeah,
a really handy lead.
Confidence buster if they score here, isn't it? So hopefully Emmaus can hold them out. And who knows? Intercept here would be great.
Back in the scrum. Really open their game up. They're willing to throw the ball around, which could potentially lead to an offload. That's Paddy
Oh, we
Elliott.
got a forward pass here.
Oh, crucial. 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, well, that one looked forward as well. So well done to Thomas Horn, the far side touch judge, over in front of the Nev Callaghan stand.
All three officials have done a terrific job so far in the game. And like we said, I think young Bamali Thomas, who looks like a very young fella, maybe one of his first years of officiating, I think he's done a terrific job. You've got to start somewhere, and I think he's done a really good job in control of this 7B game.
So it's a tough gig. No one wants to be a referee. Well, I know I didn't. I gave him plenty of curry when I was playing. So yeah, good on him.
Now for Paddy Davey. Oh, he loses
the ball
it.
security though.
5 seconds remaining on the clock in the first half.
You might see the 4 go after the ball here. Yeah, chasing, make up for his mistake.
Yeppoon, very busy in the first half, deserves a try. Oh, great tackle there, great commitment from Bryce Harland. He makes the tackle.
Little fella on big fella, well done.
Right on the halfway point of this first half. And it is St. Brennan's 12 who lead Emmaus 0. Of course, that first try, in fact, the only 2 tries of the game going to Dustin Feldman so far. It's basically the Dustin Feldman show, try-wise. Gents, Jamie Simpson, Wallace and Carlos, your thoughts on the first half? Simo, firstly to you.
Tough game, really good to watch. Early on, there was a few mistakes, but as Walson was saying, they picked up the completion rate and it was really back and forth there for a while. So Emmaus definitely aren't out of the game at all.
Yeah, no, Emmaus, like we said, both sides struggled at the start, but Brennan's have really dominated possession. They've completed 9 of 13 sets, and Emmaus have completed only 5 of 11 sets, which is under 50%. So I think the message from Dave Armstrong, the Emmaus coach, would just be hold the ball, boys, and get it down there. But Brennans have definitely looked more physical, and they've had trouble making yards, Emmaus. I think they need to look to get the more ball to Patrick Davey. And Brennans, just keep doing what you're doing, I guess.
Well, we're looking forward to an intriguing second half here in the 7B Division Grand Final. It is St Brennan's 12. We lead Emmaus 0. A break and back with the second half soon.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brennan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brennan's College, Yeppoon.
Back here in our 7B Division Grand Final, the Rocky and District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Final on this fine Wednesday night at Brown Park. It is St Brendan's 12 leading Emmaus College 0. Cam Stella, Jamie Simpson and Walson Carlos to call all the action here for this second half.
Big second half. Emmaus need to start off well.
So the ball will kick downfield. And, well, gents, first of all, if you're Dave Armstrong, coach of Emmaus, what are you saying to the troops at half-time?
Depth. Get some depth. So,
shape?
Yeah, some shape and some depth. Run onto the ball. Just try not to get it flat-footed. I think it was another tough call there for Emmaus, I think.
They're trying to go for the quick tap. And Walt, if you're Eamon O'Hanlon and Billy Collins in charge at St Brendan's side at the moment, what have you told the boys at half-time?
It's probably a bit more of the same, I think, from those two boys. They've done a good job. They look like they're seniors or definitely year 11 or 12 boys, and they've got the boys in order, but they've got the advantage. They're playing a slightly better brand of footy. They're running onto the footy. Their halves are dominating, and Emmaus aren't putting as much pressure on them in defence, so they're going to have to do a bit to get back into it, Simo, the Emmaus side.
We haven't seen St Brendan's under a lot of pressure here, so a loose carry there. So I wouldn't mind seeing Emmaus have a crack or two at the St Brendan's line to see just what they've got.
He goes downfield. It's going to be picked up by Geiger. Sorry, it's that centre in Lentil.
Good run.
Great run. Big. No answer there.
20 metres outside the line here.
There we go.
Now he's
coming
going with
onto
the ball.
I think they've got the message, Simo, is get back, run onto the ball, and that'll definitely put a dent in St Brennan's College line speed.
Indeed, mate. Is that Geiger you said who just ran the ball?
The big fella.
Yeah, he got some metres there. The old Geiger metres, I'm going to call him. Metres. Got some metres.
I think that's we're up to number 3 in the Simo pun counter tonight.
I spent too much time with Banksy from the breakfast show.
Oh,
good on his feet there, didn't he?
So dead on halfway.
Cameron Smith type kick there.
Left footer out of dummy half. It's a bit like a Billy Slater return.
Great return, wasn't it? He's very good on his feet, the number 1. Nasta, yeah. I like the look of him.
So they fire the pass.
Ooh.
Oh, it's come off the legs.
Like a set play there, just didn't come to fruition.
Paskin. Through the hands.
I love the way he runs the ball, nice and hard. Well done, great tackle.
Yeah, Toby, very busy in the first half. Alongside him and the centre and Per on the left side, who's now be on the eastern side of the field. Good little dummy there from Wilshire. Actually, both centres have been really good in that first half.
They have, haven't they? They've got a really good centre pairing here, so St Brendan's hit those edges, they'll be fine. If we get the ball back on the fall, we can get some metres here if he runs straight. Great chase, though. Very good.
Would hurt him there a little bit. He just stopped for impact. If he just ran through, might have been a chance. The big fella Lawson.
He has a great palm on him. Emmaus can go wide here. They had him out. Oh.
Drag the ground. They get the quick play of the ball though, which allows them to play off the back of it.
I really like the look of this Gianni Somerville. He's a good tackler, and it was a great run there.
So through the hands they go. Good pop pass from Lawson through to Highland.
Some skills, the big man. I like it.
So here's the last for Emmaus. Another dummy half, Beasley again. Kicks downfield.
Left or right-footed, he looks, I think. That's great.
Oh, he loses it. Oh, penalty.
Oh.
Was it a rake?
It was a one-man tackle there, unfortunately.
That's a really tough call against the Emmaus boys. They're 5-0 down in the penalties.
Yeah, I think there's been a few tough calls go against the Emmaus, unfortunately.
They just need to stick in here, and he could turn around. It often does in games like this.
Momentum will swing as long as they keep in this arm wrestle, as we say. Well, the arm wrestle.
You can see Brennan's running onto the ball there. That was Pollard, the front rower. Goes it back to Ballard. Now to Wiltshire again. I enjoy it when he takes it to the line. He looks to tip on either way, but chooses to run the ball himself. Through the hands.
Just looking at the number 1 for Emmaus, he's looking very busy out there. He's nice and vocal. He's getting the... at fullback, one of your main jobs is get the defensive line set in front of you, and he's doing it very well. That's Axel Weeder.
Wiltshire straight up the guts. They're inside. Emmaus is 10 now. And now quickly out of dummy half, Jet Ballard under the posts. And Brandon score their first try of the second half. 16-0.
It's exactly what Emmaus didn't need. They needed to be the first team to score. Unfortunately, they went one straight under the post, which will most likely be converted. What do they need to do, Wilson?
Oh, well, it's going to be a tough road back, Simo, for the Emmaus College boys. I thought they started to get a bit of depth in their attack and they were running onto it, but they've really struggled to get the ball down the other end. I can't remember a time when they've had the ball in the opposition's 20 attacking the line. So Jet Ballard, great effort from dummy half. He just identified a couple of big lazy players around the ruck and he took off, and once he was out there he was never going to be stopped. I think they've converted that goal.
Yeah, I do believe that.
Yeah, 18-0 now.
It's a steep hill to climb for now.
But Emmaus have made some changes here, so let's see if can change their fortune. What they need to do is get up and take the kick as quick as they can, because time's a wasting.
They just need some field position, Simo. They've just had no ball in the good ball area all game. I just can't remember them attacking the line.
I think they're going to come down the left-hand side here. I see the 15 telling them where to go, so could this be a short one? So no one's out wide.
Be sure to jump onto the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Facebook page. Let us know where you're tuning in from this afternoon. We venture into the evening session. 2 big games coming up after this one, of course. We've got our 7A reserve division, and then the final game tonight at 7:30 will be the 10C division game between Brennan's and Yeppoon State High School. A battler who will have, I guess, bragging rights at the beach between Brennan's and Yeppoon State High School.
Yeah, I like the bragging rights at the beach. Can you use that?
I reckon so.
Oh, here we go. Running onto the ball nice and hard. Oh! Defensive line have just shot up and gone straight past him, unfortunately. Just got a message from Fletcher Michael watching at home. He said he wish he could come out, but apparently he's too busy.
Here we go again, running through. Oh, very close.
Oh.
He's come out of nowhere. He's almost a try saver, you could say, for the 5'8" for Emmaus in Lockie Vandren.
He's definitely been their best player, Lockie Vandren.
Yeah.
His effort level's right up there, and when he runs the ball, he looks the most dangerous out of any player on the Emmaus side.
Good to see Fletch tuning in. He's the #1 ticket holder, we like to say, on any live stream across Central Queensland.
Loves it, doesn't he?
Great run, Kalen Jackson. Made about 20 metres there, and that's what they really need.
They did. Getting back to Fletch, I don't think he works because he just watches.
No, I don't think he does. Well, every time we email him, he's always got out of office messages.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed that, but you'll start commentating the game as well via Facebook comments.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Here he goes.
Here he is. This is the man we wanted to see with the ball.
Straight through. Davey it is. He's just got to beat the fullback, Tamoy.
This is it, Wal. They're down in their red zone, as we call it. They need to capitalise here. It's the 5th and last, though.
Martha
just
square.
Taken too long at half, has he?
What's he called here? This is a big call.
Going to say changeover last one.
Yeah.
I think it would be a changeover.
Well, they made the big break through Patrick Davey, who he said if you can get him some ball, he looked dangerous. He made the big line break, and it was a great tackle by the fullback for Brennan's, Anasta Tamoy, but there wasn't anyone to go into dummy half, boys, and he probably played a little bit too quick, just a bit of inexperience there, and the marker was able to get out and just lock up the ball. And there was a bit of an anticlimax, to be honest.
Yeah, unfortunately, but the defence has been great.
That was marginal, and he's onto it.
Yeah, nice. Just about to say, the defence has been good. They've got up in their faces and forced a turnover here, which is, let's see Marsh just string together a nice set here in the opposition half.
So the lights starting to get switched on here at Brown Park. We'll probably see the artificial lights start to take over from the natural light.
And when that happens, the ball gets a little bit greasy. Obviously not because of the lights, but because of the atmosphere. So we could see a few more drop balls.
Plenty of support for both teams here at Brown Park. Our first day of finals for the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League competitions.
A bit of a union-style pass here.
He's put the whistle to the mouth, young Bamali Thomas. He thought about blowing a penalty for the pass off the ground. Oh, that's another one of those passes.
Yeah.
We saw it in the last game, just passing to a player who's not ready for it.
Just got to settle it, I think.
I think they started off in their half, and they've just got back in there. Just a great run here.
Yeah, that's a good run from that lock forward Downing, just to settle things.
Hitting the ball at pace, nice.
Good run from the front row, Lawson.
I'd love to see the 15, Kalen Jackson, get some more ball. His first touch was unreal.
Great run.
Lock forward Downing. Here he goes, and he'll score. Great run there from Jordan Downing. Gets Emmaus on the board. 13 3/4 minutes remaining.
That shows you what running hard will do. So those watching at home, those kids running hard at the defensive line with the ball in two hands, it keeps the defensive line second-guessing what you're going to do with the ball. So he's gone through. Well done.
He's worked hard all game too, Jordan Downing.
Yeah, definitely.
He deserves that try, and it's a really good thing for the neutral viewer as well, because it's brought a bit of life to this game with 13 minutes to go, Cam.
Yeah, it certainly has. Well, we thought probably after Brendan scored that try just after the half-time break with Jet Ballard going over that it was probably almost over, but Emmaus have fought back. They've converted that try, and it's only 2 converted tries. The difference now with 13 minutes remaining. Plenty of support in the grandstands for Emmaus as well.
Yeah, definitely. They all shot up then, didn't they? And that's the momentum thing that we were talking about earlier. Can there and will there be a momentum swing in Emmaus' favour?
Just a great carry forward there from Jordan Downing. He tucked the ball in, ran hard to the line, and they earned that try there. There were some good carries forward. It got a little bit shaky there, but it was a settler from none other than Downing who just brought it forward, made meters, got a quick play of the ball, and they played off the back of that.
Yeah, and the level of play.
Oh,
is this going to go 10?
It has.
Pressure. Well done. Well done.
Oh, staying in. Oh, yeah, it's a penalty. Penalty for Emmaus.
Second movement? No, he's called it pushed out. No, the touchy's going to have a chat. He might change his decision.
This has to be a penalty towards Emmaus. This really has to be.
What's he called? No, it's gone out. It's a bit unlucky there.
So Brendan's boys happy with that decision?
Yeah, the Brendan's boys are clapping. I don't know if Emmaus would see it the same way, but as we say, our match officials are doing the best job that they can, and they call it how they see it in the heat of the moment. The game's definitely lifted. Emmaus have completed 6 from 6 sets, so they're doing everything they can to get back into the match in this second half.
That was a bit untraditional, but
big arm out.
Still made some very good meters there. Oh, the defence, look at that. Beautiful. Well done, Emmaus. See him firing up a bit here. Look at the defensive line getting straight up.
Speed from the lock forward, Jordan Downing trying to make the tackle.
Yeah, I think we might see the A and B defenders here shoot up out of the line to try and force a mistake. Here we go again.
Now for the dummy half, Brown, who's back on the field. He had a bit of a spell on the bench as Jet Ballard took over and obviously scored that magnificent try. And now Ballard back on the bench and Brown out there. So
offload.
Through the hands.
Oh!
Element there of an intercept. 6 to go. Probably go back and I think they might play advantage here. So
they really can't afford to concede here, Cam. There's 12 points difference and there's 10 minutes on the clock, and I think if Brennan's can go over, they can really seal this game here.
Oh, it comes out the back. That's play on. It's going backwards.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I thought it just clean come out the back there as he ran the footy.
For those people watching at home, you are allowed to do one-on-one rakes, so I'm not too sure what's going on at the moment.
Now Feldman, he's already scored 2 tries. Could he bag a third? We've already seen the trifecta.
Oh,
here he goes.
Strong runs.
Big front rower, Mervyn Armat makes it all too easy. Brendan score with just under 10 minutes remaining to make it 22-6. And a big kick to come to put them ahead by 3 tries and almost seal it for them.
Yeah, you could almost say that seals it for them there. You see a few heads down in the Emmaus area, so hopefully they can pick them up and just keep putting in because the effort is there. No doubt the effort is there for the lads.
Yeah, you've got a feel for the Emmaus boys a bit. A couple of 50-50s have gone against them, but definitely St. Brennan's have been the dominant team so far in this game with about 9 minutes left to go on the clock, and they really just need to ice the game here. They're going to have a 16 or 18 point lead depending on whether he kicks this.
He's lined it up twice there, Wilson, so I think he listened to you. He said ice the game. He's taking his time.
Oh, it looks good. It looks great. It's magnificent over the posts. 24-6. 3 converted tries. It's going to be very, very difficult with 8.5 minutes left.
Yeah, well, it's probably time for the short kickoff. I mean, the kickoffs have only been going 20 to 25 metres anyway, Simo, so maybe they try and get a result like Brennan's did. They did the short kickoff that looked like it wasn't going to go 10 metres.
You read my mind. I think at this grade, there's no real use of kicking it as long as you can because the ball's going to get back to the 40-metre line no matter what. So why not go for the short one every time?
So now it'll be Paddy Davey.
Yeah, it was going to be a short one, but too many Wheaties today.
So a penalty award, I think, lifting the leg was the call.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on that one. The Emmaus boys are shooting up. They still want this game. They're still in it.
So now, again, another penalty awarded.
How many penalties is that now, Wilson?
Yeah, it is 11-0 penalty count, so they've been a bit unlucky on the penalties. I'm not sure. We've got a sort of rookie statistician here, so I wouldn't...
Yourself, you're not a rookie stat, mate.
Yeah,
come on.
we'll have to wait and see when you watch the video, but I'm just doing them on the run. But they're still trying, Emmaus. Anyway, definitely a lot of those penalties have been from poor discipline, but a couple have gone against them, as they do in a game.
Of course, we've got the Corey Oates Man of the Match to be awarded, the presentations, and of course, the Corey Oates, a strong Central Queensland boy from Rallabah.
The best non-winger in the game.
Yeah, he's not doing too badly for a second row number 2 on his back. I guess the real question is, where will he end up? The season's past this year. Obviously, a lot of talk about whether he'll start at the Broncos or not.
I don't know. I think it's up to Corey. Obviously, it's up to Corey if he wants to play wing or
second row.
Row.
He come out this year and he said he wanted to play in the back row, but I think Wayne Bennett said, "I will keep you out in the wing," and why wouldn't you at the moment?
What Wayne says goes, mate. What Wayne says goes at the moment. So
it has worked for him.
Yeah, bloody oath it has. You don't play Queensland State of Origin if you're not a good winger. Put it that way.
That's right. Of course, former Central Queensland capper. It's where he, I guess, really shun his colours.
Yeah, he was actually up in town last Monday with a few other boys, Benny Hunt and Andrew McCulloch, for unfortunate passing of one of our ex-strappers, Burnsy. So
yeah, Paul Burner. Look, a really tragic, I guess, a really tragic loss. He was such an influential man. He was heavily involved with St Brennan's team.
He was, and I think you've seen Hunty lift for that on the weekend. So yeah.
Of course, Ben Hunt from, I don't know where Paul Burns from, Dingo.
Yeah, yep.
Dingo boy.
Getting back to the game here, St Brennan's a camp down on the Emmaus line once again. Will they capitalise? No.
The pass was thrown into the second or third row here on the western side, so scrum or pack, Emmaus to get the feed.
5 minutes left in the game. Hopefully Emmaus can get on the board here. Nice couple of hard runs and get some metres and the ball down in St Brendan's end of the field. St Brendan's wingers haven't had much to do in this game, so I wouldn't mind seeing Emmaus flinging it out wide and getting a tackle or two to the wingers.
Well, just over 4 minutes remaining, gents. We probably should have a quick discussion of it around the Corey Oates Man of the Match for both teams. Who are your thoughts? Who have been the best players for either side?
Olsen?
Yeah, it's not easy with the Brandon side. There's been some good players. I've been impressed with Mervyn Armatt. He scored the last try, the big front rower. He's run hard all day and tackled hard. He'd be close to my tip. Petheru Toby. He's been on and off the field, but he's had some good charges.
The number 4, Mana. That is good too.
Yeah, Mana Perry. And I think for Emmaus, Patrick Davey and Thomas Lawson's been fairly good, and Jordan Downing's tried hard all day as well. So I'd say to be somewhere around those boys.
Yeah, good luck to Andrew Lawrence picking the man of the match this game because they've all been very good.
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll give the casting vote to the president.
Yeah. I probably forgot one there, young Lachlan Van Dreen.
Oh,
the 5'8" for Emmaus. He's been really good as well, so he'll come into contention. So I'm sure Andrew's...
I've just had confirmation Andrew's got his man of the match. He's right, he said.
Can they finish off with a try here, the Emmaus boys?
Well, I hope so. They deserve it. They've really toiled hard this game and tried to stay in it. Now for Kalen Jackson. He's half
broken away from a few tackles.
We're going to try and play it quickly. Beasley in a dummy half. He goes
He's
himself.
over.
Lost it.
And he loses it.
It's a shame.
Yeah,
Very
it's a real
unfortunate
shame.
for Emmaus. They'll learn a lot from this game, Emmaus. They will learn a lot from this, and moving forward, knowing David Armstrong, he'll be back and better for next year.
Next game, the 7A reserve game between Yeppoon State High School and Rocky State High School.
No St. Brendan's here.
No Brendan's in this game. Now,
great run. Very, very strong.
Terrific run.
I think he's heard us talk about the man of the match medal and lifted.
Big arm Matt. He's making a late push for the man of the match, I think.
Of course, if you want your say on the man of the match, where can you catch us again?
Rockhampton and District Secondary Schools Rugby League on Facebook. He's come back to hunt us. Andrew with a name. We gave the responsibility on the president, but he's just getting some confirmation. Let us know at home who you think the man of the match is. Fletcher'd have someone in mind, surely.
Oh, yeah, probably got a message from him now. He'll say himself, though. Great tackle there by the Emmaus boys. He's a bit fired up, number 15. It's good to see.
The outfield kick goes into the hands of the fullback, Wedder. Good carry forward.
Fleet-footed, isn't he? Very well.
He's had a good game, Weeder. He had that drop right in the first set, but he's been good. He's been barking orders out there,
Yeah,
like you said, Simo.
Earlier on, I've liked him from at the back there. Not often you see that confidence in a fullback at this age, so very good to see.
So now, with that, just under a minute remaining here, it'll be a St. Brendan's victory, but can they score a try? Blake Geiger making more Geiger meters.
The meters himself, eating them up.
Last one here for Emmaus.
They put it in the air.
Jackson kicks. Good take. Well taken there by the 5'8". More. So they just got to complete their set here, Brendans. The trophy is theirs for this 7B Grand Final. Looking to go back on the inside. This might be Tamoy in the line. Fullback. Back to Brown at dummy half.
Oh, that's...
and that was forward.
Yep.
I'll tell you one thing, they've been really good with the forward passes in this game. All the officials, they've been right onto it.
Yeah, they certainly have. That'll be the ball game. So, St. Brendan's victors, 24 points to 6 here in the 7B division. Just running through the try scorers, 2 tries Dustin Feldman, 1 try to Jet Ballard, and our other man was, I can't even think who scored that last try, and then for...
Statistician, well, mate, have you got it?
Who scored?
Merv Armat.
That's right, it was Armat who scored the other one. And for Emmaus College, just the one try to Jordan Downing. Of course, all the tries were all converted, which is good to see. Terrific to see. So we're just about to get underway with the presentation. So I believe we've got PJ Marsh joining us for the next game.
Yeah. Oh, is David Middleton going? I mean, Wilson going, is he?
Yeah, I've got to take off, mate.
Nice. You're going to go get me a pizza right here?
We'll see how we go.
That was a great game. I'm looking forward to listening to the St. Brendan's war cry for the first time tonight. So they better make it loud enough. I might go down there,
Nah, look, thanks, Wilson tonight. No doubt we'll catch you throughout the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, I think I'm coming back to do a couple of Saturday games, Cam. But yeah, good luck with the call, mate, for the rest of the night. And Simo, it's great to see players like yourself, ex-NRL players that have come from the area and played for schools, giving back to the competition. So it's really good to see you come along, mate.
Oh, mate, it's my pleasure. What better way to spend your Wednesday than watching school footy?
Feels a bit like a Friday, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say Friday, yeah, footy on a Friday, no, but it's good to see, and St Brennan's getting a win there. And as I said before, those Emmaus boys will be
if we can get both teams to come over.
Always learn more from your mistakes than what you do from your successes.
Get the presentations underway. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for another great game of football between St Brennan's and Emmaus 7Bs. If we can get Emmaus just to come over a little bit closer, thanks. Man of the match for Emmaus goes to number 13, Jordan Downing. Jordan, yeah, come. Where are you, mate? Our Man of the Match awards are proudly donated by the Central Queensland Capras, the North Queensland Cowboys, the Brisbane Broncos and the Gold Coast Titans. The Man of the Match from St Brendan's, this medal is named after Corey Oates, current Queensland player, as well as Brisbane Bronco, and he happens to be a St Brendan's old boy as well. And that goes to number 10, Mervyn Armat. If we can get the captain of Emmaus to come over and say a few words and accept their runner-up ribbons.
Thank you, Brendan, for coming, and thanks for everyone coming to watch. Thank you, David, for coaching us. And everyone that played. Thank you. That's all. Thank you.
If we can get the captain for St Brendan's, Jen Langan, come say a few words. Hang on, mate.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank the mates for coming out and playing with us, and I'd like to thank Mr. Piers, Billy and Amy for coaching us and for the boys helping, and Mr. McGrath.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for another great game. The 7A reserve will be kicking off very shortly.
The accident happened on the 1st of the 1st, 2012, 6 years ago. Jake had been out and was on his way home in the morning and had a car accident on a country road. He actually died at the scene. The paramedics resuscitated him, which is why he's like this today.
When I met Gary, he had played football in his younger years for Canterbury, but August last year he had a pain in his ankle and it turned out to be secondary bone cancer, and he had stage 4 lung cancer.
Jumped on my bike and riding on Pittwater Road and went to turn right into a cross street and was hit by an oncoming car.
I fell down the stairs of my home. It came to fruition that I was an incomplete, so I've got movement in my legs and whatnot, and I've got feeling, so it's good. I'm up and about thanks to therapy that was offered to me through the Men of League. So they said, we'll put together a package and see what we can do for you, and then all of a sudden, fortnightly visits to the therapy, and I'm mentally, physically and emotionally a very, very different person to what I was.
Through this incident, I came about to know Men of League, and they've supported me throughout this whole challenge. It's now been 3 years. One of my favourite memories of the Men of League was previously I used to surf before my injury, massive fan of the beach and the ocean, and Fred, Norm and Ken come and pick me up in the Men of League bus, and without them I probably wouldn't have been able to get the transport to go there.
They were really good. We put in an application and they've sort of helped us out a bit financially because it's been a bit of a struggle.
His favourite player is Nathan Hindmarsh. They've given him a jersey with Nathan Hindmarsh's signature on it, which has been a big deal to Jake, of course, and it brought a lot of smiles to his face. And that's an enormous help to me, to know somebody cares.
There's so many people out there just want someone to talk to. Anyone who can lend an ear to a person in need is what this organisation, to me, stands for.
Some people have the misapprehension that it's only the foundation exists to help broken down footballers, but it doesn't. It's anyone that's been involved.
Your small donation of the membership fees will help to be able to give back to the people going through tough times.
When you're going through something like this, support is a big thing in your life. I don't know where I would have been without them.
Back here at Brown Park, Rockhampton, for our first day of the Rockhampton District Secondary Schools Rugby League Grand Finals. We've got now our 7A Reserve Grand Final between Yeppoon State High School and Rockhampton State High School. And joining us in the commentary box is PJ Marsh. PJ, a very good evening to you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Thanks for having me.
Looking forward to this one. The Yeppoon State High School up against Rocky State High School. Also, Simo stuck around.
Yeah,
Jamie
mate,
Simpson.
You stuck with me for a long all tonight, I think. Until they get hungry, anyway. Put it that way.
Don't worry, I sampled
yeah, I can smell the chips.
Brown Park hot chips.
So I tell you what, this is shaping up to be a good game, though. I'm excited to see the Rocky High and the Yeppoon High play. It's been a while since I've seen these two schools play each other, so looking forward to it.
As you can see on screen there, the Rocky State High School side, coached by Sebastian Kilpatrick Brazier. This play gets underway here at Brown Park. As we said, they've been very, very keen. This game wasn't supposed to kick off till 6:20, but keen to get underway, which is good to see. Very keen to get underway.
Aren't they ever? And hey, I'm just looking down at the sideline, and there's a mascot for this game, Rampage Bull, I think. Rocky Rampage, they call him. So aspiring up-and-coming mascot. He wants to be the next Colonel Capra,
I was going to say learning from Cole the Capra.
I was going to say he's running the muck around there, is he? Yeah, that's good.
It is.
So,
always love watching junior football. Always going to see something special from some young kid you've never seen before.
That's exactly right.
Good ball movement straight up here from the Yeppoon State High School. So we'll run through the two teams. Yeppoon State High School, the fullback is Mac Anderson. The two wingers are Levi Triplett and Murray Hurley.
That's a handy little kick. What a pickup.
Oh, wow.
Here he goes.
Well done.
He's got great support. And Yeppoon are going to run away and score first.
Sorry to cut you off there, but that was an amazing little kick down the short side there. And what a pickup by the winger.
He's put a little short chip over the top for his winger. That, like I said, there's something straight up. You don't normally see that. And he's full of confidence, I know that. He's put his hand up as he went around under the sticks.
I'll tell you what, it come out of nowhere too, just quietly. I really didn't think much was going on. I thought This will be a safe time to run through the team list, but outstanding bit of play for Yeppoon to jump on the board first. 4 points to nil.
Yeah, first set of 6.
A minute and a half gone.
It's a 1 completion. Unfortunately, our statistician is gone, Wilson Carlos, so someone else has got to take that up.
Yeah.
1 from 1.
Don't count on.
Nah,
I can't step into those shoes. Yeah, I've got nothing. Like I said, I haven't watched a lot of junior football, schoolboy football this year, but as I said, I look forward to watching any games.
And it's 7 reserves, by the way, and that was 7A reserves, and that's some really good quality football there straight away. So
yeah, just good ball movement, Simo, I thought, particularly down their end of the park as they look to get it away. We'll continue to run through the team list at 6-0 Yeppoon, leading Rockhampton State High School. The centres are Josh Emery and Emerson Clark. The halves, Kobe Melville and Tanner Williams. Up front, Anthony Pulavaka and Jackson Marpez, or Mapes, either way. Kobe Kimmy is the dummy half. Quinlan Burt and Logan Steers, the 2 back rollers. Jaden Baker at lock forward. On the bench, they've got Fisher, Ciazari, Josh Dagg, Caden Harrison, Wade Taylor, Damon Harrison, Dylan Slater round at the 19, coached by Clint Holloway. And for Rocky State High, the fullback is Taz Komolati. The 2 wingers are Bly Palmer and Braden Bowman. The centres, Chris Parry and Angus Groves. In the halves are Stephen Bongi and Lincoln Saunders. Up front, Ethan Batu and Lucas Yaskin. In at dummy half, Stephen Van Drumel. The 2 back rows are Treston Bungy and Sean Hagman. And locking the scrum is Corey Hook. And on the bench, they've got Isaac Smith, Renee Vags, Blake Weeder and Jack Gray round out their 17, the Rocky State High School side, coached by Sebastian Kilpatrick Brazier. Our referee is Sam Horn, and our 2 touch judges, Georgia Davis and Molly Quinn. So Yeppoon on the attack once again. That's a good carry forward by their fullback in Anderson.
I'm impressed with their number 2, the try scorer. He took a hit up off the kickoff and he's got some toe.
Not afraid of the contact.
Yeah, that's what I said. He paced it straight into the big men. Normally it's your 10 and your 8 that bring it back up off the kickoff, but the 2.
Well, funny to say that, PJ. We've seen it all day so far, that just players area. And that initial game with Heights College with the 11 players, well, I guess they were just mix and match.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think they were just picking their favourite number, the Heights College that earlier on today. But yeah, it was good to see him get up. They only had 11 players. I don't know if you're here, PJ. So they had 11 players and had a win. So
I actually crossed one of the players out in the. He was driving past in the car and he screamed out the window to me, "We won!" And I said, "Yep." So
here we go, Yeppoon down the eastern touchline again.
Safe to say that they're strong on the left-hand side there, Yeppoon. Rocky High might have to start marking up a little bit better.
I think it could have been the 4 that actually put the chip over for the winger.
It's good to see the skills in these young fellas.
Jackson Mapes.
Mapes, yeah, we'll call him Mapes.
So
if we are mispronouncing your name, let us know on the Facebook page,
Could
please.
be fancy, like I went through and I was running Marpez, maybe. I don't know. But please do let us know. This Rocky High, they've got to work their way to their own end here. Yeppoon have really dominated the game early on in the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, first taste of the football.
They've got some hard work to do because Yeppoon are stacking the middle.
Just bring it out of their own end here. They just got to get a completed set going.
They've crept up a little bit.
Oh,
it's a big dummy.
Here he goes.
Lincoln Saunders.
Lincoln Saunders it is.
Because if you're following the rugby league around locally, the Saunders last name is very synonymous in some really good halves. So obviously taking after a few of his relatives there.
Yeah, I've had a lot to do with Lincoln. He played juniors with us last year in my brother's side, and he's a talent.
Yeah, very good on his feet.
Yeah, he's, like you said, his whole family. He's got a younger brother as well that's coming through the ranks. I think he might only be about 10 or 11, his younger brother, and he's every bit as good as him.
So very talented family.
Penalty. No kick for touch.
I haven't checked that rule either. The easy 15 on that side. I'm going to have to chase it up with the officials in the half-time, I think.
Oh, is this the old school rule where if you want to kick to the eastern side, so don't go over the fence? Yep. Okay, yeah.
Yep. Wilson says it's not in play anymore, but I tend to disagree.
Yeah, I remember
that.
Bring
it back. Hashtag. Bring a hashtag back.
I was going to say, when you kick like me, it's always a pleasure because I'll take the 15 metres every time.
100%.
Yeah.
The best part about it is sometimes people, when they're on the western side of the field, go, no, we're going to kick towards the eastern side.
Yeah, that's the go. Shift it around. Always been pulled back.
It's good to see Yeppoon High in the grand final. Clint Holloway, the coach and the coaching staff down there, have put together a really good rugby league program. So this is the fruits of their labour at the moment. Hopefully we see a few more of their teams make grand finals in years to come. Oh, great tackle, ball and all.
Terrific tackle. Going backwards there. They got crunched. It's good to see some younger coaches involved too. I see in the 10C division next, young KP Pacey, Callum Pacey.
Oh, nice.
Involved with that side.
Oh.
Good to see. So now, centre, Anderson Clark.
Not afraid to back himself. A one-handed pickup there.
Anderson out of dummy half. Full of confidence this Yeppoon State High School side.
Yeah, I think the more skills we can get to be, at that high competitive level, the better the football, obviously. So I hope they keep improving.
Go through the hands. It's Clark
again.
Going for the line. What a great tackle. He gets the ball down though. Well, we talked about try of the day earlier in the day, but he got the ball down somehow. It looked like he was about to be ragdolled into the sideline, and he got the ball down. And
what a try!
They score again. Emerson Clark crosses to make it 10 points to 0.
Yeah, PJ, you said it's good to see the skills in these young blokes going forward, because at the higher levels, you tend to see the really skillful players do back themselves because they have the confidence, but some of the flair is coached out of the players these days. So hopefully they can carry this on.
Yeah, definitely. I'm a big believer, passing the football, doing all the basics right. I think sometimes players can be influenced by coaches and they get caught up in doing the block plays and things like that, when a simple draw and pass, and the winger dives over was probably the best option. So, yeah.
I 100% agree with you there, mate. 100%.
Oh, you
perfect example. You look at Chris Sando when he left the Rabbitohs and went to the Eels under a different structure. It just didn't work. So,
The kick waved away there. It was a little bit short. It's a big kick for these little fellas, I suppose, to get it from the sideline. It's
a big ask.
It is a big ask. I've only seen the odd player that can do it.
Handy 10-0 lead to Yeppoon early on after the first 9 minutes of play.
I think if Rocky High can get some bit more ball in a bit better field position, I think that they're every bit as good. They've just been cramped down their end a bit.
That's it. We haven't seen them with any good ball, have we? So
starved with the ball.
Big defensive set here, and hopefully they can get a set on the Yeppoon High's line. Great run back there, though.
So Yeppoon, they've just dominated this game. Rocky State High have only had 2 sets, maybe.
I think it's 2, yeah. Like even that dummy half pass there, that was impressive. This is, right to left.
Yeah.
Tends to be more times than often their poorer passing side, and
just spreading the ball again.
Yeah.
Is, key. So Kimmy, the dummy half, a little bit of a juggle. Oh, he just lost it.
Dropped it there. I think he had a bit of a Captain Cook after he bobbled it there to have a look what was in front of him.
Don't you worry though. He was ready to make the tackle
straight
away.
He was.
Well, here we go. This could be what we were talking about. It could be their chance, Rocky High. Their first good ball set.
And they'll scrum the pack just inside Yeppoon territory. So their first attacking set, Rocky State High School.
Might come to the short side. No, gone open.
Throw through the hands.
See that there? That's impressive. It's 3 passes wide.
On the first tackle.
Well, it's good to see there by the fullback as he did what you said, PJ. He waited for the defender, he drew and passed, and away they went.
So, slow to play the ball here. Play it back to Van Drumel.
Another good
tackle there from the back row of Steers it was for Yeppoon.
Yeah.
So that's been a high contact game.
So now Bags brings it up.
Did he start the game, or we've injected a few reserves already, have we?
Yeah, I think we might have injected a few reserves, of course, unlimited interchange.
Well, they were awake to Saunders' dummy that time. They ragdolled him a little bit.
So now a good carry forward there for Bungie.
Great fun on defence.
Here's the last. They'll go through the
out.
fullback.
Oh,
Komolati
nice
puts a
little kick
nice
there.
kick into the in goal. It's been fielded by Anderson. But a repeat set coming for the Rockhampton State High School side, and I'll tell you what, they've needed that and a good pressure to get the repeat set.
Yeah, as they say, it's the next best thing than a try. So a try, you get a repeat set of 6. So let's see what they can come up with here. 2 sets in a row on their line.
Drop out that only went about 15 metres, so here we go. Good run from Saunders.
Done well.
Very, very well. Slow to his feet. He plays it. Here's Saunders. Oh, throws a dummy. They chop him down though.
Oh, he's got the ball down.
He must have got it down. Try time to Rocky State High School, and it was none other than their halfback Lincoln Saunders who scored. Yeah, we didn't know. Obviously, we're a fair way away from the goal line up in the commentary box, but ref was right there, and 10-4.
Yeah, PJ, as you said, it was interesting to see when they got the ball there. Your take on that set of 6, mate?
Oh, look, as I said, I think the ball movement's been great. I think later in the game they're going to be they might be awake to young Lincoln, and if he he's done his job early, later in the game they might crowd him up, and if he throws that long ball, I think he's going to set up a couple of tries.
Most definitely, mate. I think you're onto it there. I think he's got the defence in 2 minds, so as soon as they start coming to him for that defence, that's when the ball will go out back.
Definitely.
Oh, great kick.
There we go, he's nailed it. That's the difference. As you said, if you can get a kicker at this age that can slot him from out wide, that's a big kick there.
So now Yeppoon State High School, the side that had dominated the game early on.
Weight of possession sort of swung around a little bit. I think she'd be 50-50 by now, and yeah, that's...
The momentum has definitely changed. As we see Yeppoon waiting for the tee here, I wouldn't be surprised if I see them go short. The way they play it reminds me of the Ipswich Jets, and I'll see if they follow their suit here.
So now a restart for Yeppoon.
It's not a bad
Decent kick on him. Oh.
How's the footwork
As
there?
the kids these days talk, ankles. Ankles.
He's broken them for sure.
I'd be in the back of an ambulance with 2 broken ankles.
If you wear those coloured boots, you've got to be able to do something.
Yeah, they're very bright, the orange ones. You've got one on either side there. I can see them. They stand out all right. This is where I'd love to see a back line. They've definitely got the overlap here to the right.
They do,
can
and
let
they've
it
shot
go.
up too.
Oh, good juggle. Taken there by Weeder.
Yeah, Rocky High are awake to that. The winger and centre are coming up and in very hard.
They've still got numbers.
What do we got here? A play the ball or a
lift? There was a penalty for a lift.
Yep.
Yeah, sometimes it can seem a bit harsh, but that one leg in the air, we've got to do everything to protect the players. So.
Well, that's right, unfortunately.
And it goes both ways.
That's right. The safe play code says the moment that you do lift the leg, it's
there. It is.
Penalty.
That's what we're talking about. That's a great ball there.
Great ball out the back. Here he goes. He puts the foot
again.
down before offloading, and a terrific ball gets Rockhampton State High over the line once again.
That's a great rugby league try there. An old school backline move. Saunders straight out the back this time instead of the dummy, as you're saying, PJ.
Yeah, they wedged in on him, and exactly what I was saying before. He's smart enough to realise that they'd wedged in, and he just let the ball go and let the ball do the work.
It's refreshing to see a smart half who's got a good running game and a good passing game at this age. So yeah, hopefully he can stick with it, young Saunders.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I've watched him since he's been under sevens, and he's always had natural ball skills.
Yep.
And he's a pleasure to watch, so hopefully he continues on.
He's only a tiny fella, so he's playing above his weight, isn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. He's certainly not scared in defence too. I've, like I said, I've had the pleasure to coach him, and can always rely on him. Tell you what, they could have found a smaller jersey for him, but I tell you what, that'd be flapping in the breeze, that one.
I'm surprised he doesn't have it taped up at the back and a bit around the arms. They like it tight.
Yeah. Yeah, these days they normally are the skin-tight jerseys.
They paint them on,
I was about to say, exactly.
Look good, feel good, play good, boys. It's my motto. Can't tell I was a winger.
I think they literally have to roll them on these days.
Yeah, a bit of Vasso on beforehand, mate. That's
Yeah.
a nice try.
Well, there's the mascot. I think he better get the boys revved up a little bit. They've just fallen into a bit of a slump here. They need to get some ball possession.
He's the Yeppoon mascot. Is he the Ram? I'm assuming.
Where's the ram? Nah, that's
oh
the
no,
bull.
that's is he Rocky? Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's the Rocky Eyes, Rocky Rampage.
Oh, well, he's doing his job well
Yeah,
then. I tell you,
he's having
got
a break.
The voice.
He's going to have a break, I think.
Well, that's gone short. It's a good pick up.
Good contact. 3-man in.
10 all. All of a sudden, Yeppoon, who dominated the game early, been hit with 2 tries against them, and we speak about that run of possession and momentum. And
yeah, you talk about it all the time in rugby league. It's the arm wrestle and the momentum. So momentum has definitely swung. Yeppoon just need to dig their heels in and have a good defensive set and get the ball back, because I haven't had it in a while.
So it goes now to Saunders again. Tries to break the line. They're able to bring him down this time. 35 away. Another good run there.
Another great tackle. Bit of contact up top.
Renee Vags, is it? I think, yeah, he charges onto that ball.
Oh, here we go.
Kick knocked on there by Yeppoon.
This could be 6 again. Rocky High.
They're going to come back.
I think
and
it
pack a
will be.
scrum. Yeah.
Just noticed there's been a lot of emphasis on the women in rugby league, and it's good to see even at the local level. I see a young female touch judge down here doing the business, which is great.
Yeah, we got two touch judges out there today, and I think I might be wrong, but I think there's been a girl touch judge or referee in every single game so far.
Yeah, well, Georgia Davis is on the touchline at the moment.
Yeah, so that's her second game today, is it?
Yeah, so she refereed the first one. We didn't have any in the last game.
Didn't have any, no.
Sebo, but of course you've got Molly and Georgia who are on.
Yeah, that's it's good to see.
Following in the footsteps of current Rockhampton referees, he said earlier, Belinda Sleeman, who's out and about.
Who should or could be the next, the first girl referee in the NRL.
She's featured heavily in Intrust Super Cup matches.
He's got some great footwork, the one. I think he was,
So now, we're on the
cusp. I was going to say, you could see that happening.
We were going to say on the cusp of possibly a third try before an attempted intercept happened. If he'd caught that ball, he was away for all money.
I think Rocky High just need to look out to their right here, because the number 4, he just really wants to be involved in the game, and he's coming up and in, out of the line very fast. So I think they could use that to their advantage here if they go right.
Even now, they've got 4 on 2.
Yeah.
Oh, another fullback. He's just realised that.
Going over.
He's shot across.
Still, there's 4 on 3. The
Yeah.
halfback goes that one out.
Yeah, they missed that opportunity, I think.
But they don't need to, I don't think.
Oh,
It's
the
gone
12,
over.
Too big, too strong.
Yeah, good try there from the number 12, Sean Hagman.
He's just straightened his line up there at the right moment, stood back inside, and over he went. That low centre of gravity gave the defensive team no chance.
So now they've really taken this game with both hands. Rockhampton State High School, they were trailing 10-0.
It's just, it's really weird. It's the way they started, it's just a different side. I think Yeppoon just came out and they shocked them early, and yeah, they just need to get a bit more possession back, I think, and they can steady the ship.
That's it. The possession's definitely in Rocky High's favour at the moment. But how good's the quality of play been in this game? For a 7A reserve, this is definitely A standard. I'd expect us to see in the grand final tomorrow. Or on Saturday, sorry, in the A grade grand final. So, yeah, things are looking bright for the future of rugby league here in Central Queensland.
I was going to say, I'd like to see their A sides. If this is if this is the sides that supposedly are a step back from their main side, gee whiz, there must be some talent at these schools.
It's good to see.
Although I do understand that some schools, they may not participate in the A competition. Is that correct?
I think that might be the case for these two teams. Is that right, Cam? You know, no. The man who knows it all doesn't know. Come on.
Statistician.
I was about to say we've lost him.
He's over there.
He hasn't even left the building. He's down watching the game. What's he doing?
That's a great kick-off there.
He's watching himself back. That's what he's doing. He's not watching this game.
What's he? And this is exactly what Yeppoon needed.
It's 100% what they needed.
That's a 35-metre kick-off straight down there. That's on the fly. That's great.
With 4 minutes to go, they could set themselves up nice here to go into the half. Equal.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. I think that they really should be aware when they do get across that line, if they can better that position for that goal kicker, makes a big difference.
So now,
Good pass from out the back of the scrum there,
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, left to right again.
Yep.
So Josh Dagg in a dummy half. Goes to Williams. Coming out to Melville. Both teams
straighten up a bit here.
Both teams
Bit of room at the post.
Not scared to throw the ball around. It's good to see. Dagg.
Well, they're up fast.
Good ball, Melville. Nice to run the footy.
Definitely got some room out to the left if they can get it there.
And that's
So
where
they're going to go for a
that's where the
scoot.
4 is out there.
Dagg. 6 on the 4, I think, really, on that left-hand side.
Need to get the ball in the 4's hand. Young Emerson Clark.
Well, they rush up there on the halfback, Williams. Williams for the line. Great tackle there by the front row battery.
Unfortunately, they've wasted a few tackles here, Yeppoon.
So they come out again. They're going to go to the right this time. 5'8", long ball away. Open try line. They are able to slide well. An outstanding defence there from Rockhampton State High School.
And unfortunately, that's the disadvantage of a cutout ball. That it gives the defence a chance to slide over and use the scramble defence there. Through the hands might have been a little bit better, but I would have liked to have seen gone out the left, PJ.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Like, you know, we've got the 4 and the 2 out there that were instrumental in the first 2 tries, scoring 1 each, and they've been impressive, and they just need to get the ball in their hands, I think.
Yep.
It's just unfortunate there for young Caden Harrison. The ball just wasn't on his chest. He had to reposition himself in those.
We've got a penalty here, unfortunately.
Costly few seconds were able to allow the defence to slide over. Now we do get a penalty. They take the tap and they run straight through him. Oh! Fullback puts the body on the line and he just gets straight back up.
Head to the side, son.
The attacking players use. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here's the 12 again.
Hasn't he got some pace on him too?
He does. He backs himself. What a
Well
run
done
from Sean Hagman. Scores underneath the post with 90 seconds remaining, and they
bit risky there at the end.
Definitely.
Extend their lead to 20 points to 10.
That's an impressive run. I tell you, if I was a coach, I'd be letting him know that you only have to put it down over the try line, son.
Yeah, no, it's a bit of a coach killer, that one, isn't it? Gives you a heart attack. But,
it certainly does.
It was definitely taking nothing away from the line he ran. It was beautiful. Well done.
He's been impressive. I tell you, that's the second hard run.
He's normally perched out here on the left-hand edge, but he found himself on the right there, and he's playing more of a lock role, I think, than his second row role, because he's a bit of a ball player too. Taking no time with the kick there.
They've done well. They've converted all but one of their tries so far, which makes things difficult. I guess the difference is only 2 tries, but obviously on the scoreboard.
Yeah, if you turned up 5 minutes after the start of the game, you'd be wondering how that 10 points got on that scoreboard.
Yeah.
Because I tell you what, it's just been all rocky high.
And the same, if we go to the other foot there and you left the game after they scored and then tuned onto the live stream, you'd be like, well, how's it 22 points to 10? Yeppoon were all over them.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully at half-time.
Here we go, on the full and at
that's
pace.
a great run.
Clint Holloway can flick the switch and get back to the way they played in the first 5 minutes. So 5 seconds to go in this first half. They choose to run it. Nice little goal.
Loses the ball cold. Unlucky young fella. Yeppoon might chance their hand. Nope. Great little ball and all tackle there. Oh, he's throwing the ball.
They got a penalty. They're going to play the penalty out here.
Yeah.
Not sure what for.
Take the 15 metres. Take the 15 metres.
Yes, you would. So no jersey slings in this age group, boy.
Nah, say play code prohibits the boys again from jersey slinging.
We've got a bit of music on in the
Yeah,
background.
the scoreboard announcer thinks it's all over in the first half, but here we go. Kick it.
That's a
downfield.
good kick.
Oh,
He's
here we
got
go.
the kick. Chases there. Fullback takes it well. Just go to ground, son. Go to ground. He does.
And now you can play your music.
Now you can play the tune.
Oh, I was going to say, I think his jersey slinging. He's going to give him. He has. He's giving a penalty away.
False starts everywhere.
It's the half that just doesn't stop. Well, hang on, has it? It has gone.
No, not yet.
No, here we go.
I think they're lucky they did start a little bit early, hey?
Yeah. So,
we'll wait for the referee to get back here.
Well, onside, boys.
Oh, yep.
And they're just going to send it in a touch. The right call, I think, for Rockhampton State High School. At the break, 22 points to 10. A dominant performance from Rockhampton State High School in the last 20 minutes of the first half. But Yeppoon, they've shown potential. They've shown glimpses, Simo.
Yeah, mate, it was a great half of football. I think it's the momentum that obviously swung straight back to the Rocky High team and completions. Mate, they completed their sets, they got to the kicks, and they actually found themselves down on the line there, PJ, and it's exactly what we said they needed to do.
Yeah, exactly. I think, as you know, if you hold the football, you give yourself a chance.
Yeah.
So at the halftime break, Rockhampton State High School 22, leading Yeppoon State High School 10. We'll have a short halftime break. Back with the second half next.
The Intrust Super Cup, Queensland's top-level club rugby league competition, has gone from strength to strength since its inauguration. The Intrust Super Cup is widely recognised as a pathway to the National Rugby League and the Queensland State of Origin team.
All of the boys in the current Origin team have played Intrust Super Cup at some stage of their career, so it's a great stepping stone, I guess, for not only for NRL but then on to Origin heights.
The Intrust Super Cup competition is the embodiment of the Queensland Rugby League's core values of excellence, inclusiveness, courage and teamwork. Club and competition sponsors currently benefit from their alignment with these values and embrace the opportunity to associate themselves with Queensland's premier rugby league clubs and events.
Excellence is one of our key values also, and that's key to us. I mean, we've got to provide excellence for our members, and that means providing the best net outcomes from an investment point of view from their superannuation policy. So that's the excellence value from our point of view.
The Intrust Super Cup plays a pivotal role in the development of future NRL talent. A staggering 29 out of 34 2017 NRL Grand Final players participated in the Queensland competition at some stage in their careers. The competition is also an established pathway to Origin, with Billy Slater, Cooper Cronk and Cameron Smith playing a total of 113 Cup games early in their careers. More recently, players of the calibre of Cameron Munster, Tim Glasby and Michael Morgan have graduated from the Intrust Super Cup to the NRL and Origin.
We were shown this morning that 22 players, I think it was, who've gone from the Intrust Super Cup here in Queensland into the NRL this year, and that's fantastic. And this next year is going to be it'll be a great opportunity to see how that all stacks up around across this nation, really, and into the Pacific. If you think about where Intrust is operating now.
The Intrust Super Cup is a genuine statewide competition with teams based right across our region. The expanded 14-team competition not only provides exposure to Queensland and regional sectors, but each club has a dedicated following, along with local commercial and social networks that can provide club sponsors with a wealth of targeted marketing opportunities. Along with an average weekly TV audience of nearly 60,000 people per round, this year also saw over 139,000 tune in for the Grand Final live on Channel 9, with a further 25,000 watching the live stream via qrl.com.au.
We distribute our product through regional and country Queensland. From a brand point of view, that gives us fantastic exposure. The ratings on every Sunday goes from strength to strength, so that's been the key attraction to us, is that the coverage that we actually get throughout Queensland, which is our home base.
The social media presence of the Intrust Super Cup continued to expand in 2017, with a combined Facebook, Twitter and Instagram following of 81,500, resulting in a total social reach of 4.8 million over the past 12 months. The competition offers current and future sponsors outstanding opportunities to associate their brands with either individual players and clubs or across the broader competition, with a total of 329,800 video views on social media over the last 12 months.
The benefits of sponsoring the competition, also being associated with such an iconic brand as the Queensland Rugby League, there's some great benefits around that, and there's some great networks that we can tap into. Queensland's a very diverse state.
Back here at our 7A Reserve Grand Final, it is Rockhampton State High School 22 lead Yeppoon State High School 10. Cam Stallard here alongside PJ Marsh and Jamie Simpson as we get underway with this second half. And gents, Yeppoon started out, they fired out of the blocks, but Rockhampton State High School, the juggernaut, have just come back and scored 22 unanswered points on the boys from the beach.
We got a mistake straight away.
Yeah, mind you, they make an error. If you're Clint Holloway, what are you saying to the boys?
Get back to what was working for us. So, unfortunately, I don't think it was really their fault that they fell so far behind. It was just the weight of possession fell to the Rocky High team, and that was it. So,
yeah, totally agree with you there, Simo. I don't think there was much they could do. Rocky High was just completing sets. I think the only thing that they probably could have done a little bit better was possibly number up in defence, and that might have sort of solved a few of the problems. But other than that, it was out of their hands really.
Just loving the contact of in this game. Everything's nice and clean. We see good technique, some good technique, and we see a cutout pass there.
That's a great ball. Here's the 4. I want to see a bit more ball.
There's a jersey swing.
Emerson Clark, he scored.
See the boys get up.
A few words as well.
It is a grand final, let's not forget, and we all get excited, and so do the boys out there. So adrenaline takes over.
A good crowd in here at Brown Park too for this Wednesday night.
So who we got up next?
Well, the final game is 10C, a grand final between Brennan's and Yeppoon, the Battle of the Beach.
That's it, the Battle of the Beach.
No doubt, Simo, you'd have your money and support behind Yeppoon State High School.
Oh, I can't do that. I'd be shot. No, St. Brennan's are down there looking good. They're going to warm up now. They're a big team, so it'll be interesting to see this Yeppoon side.
The 8 charging on. That's the second one in a row.
They're loving it.
This could be the start they need. Cam, I'm thinking that, if they can complete this set or even get a try.
Here we go.
You called it, PJ, did you? The fullback in Anderson going for the goal line. Just short.
You can throw a blanket over top of everyone right now. Both teams are just very, very compacted around the ball.
I'll tell you what, if they can move the ball to the right, they're going to score. There's no doubt about it here. They've got a 3-man overlap.
This has actually helped Yeppoon here because Rocky High, with that break, haven't adjusted their defensive line.
So now the prop forward, Jackson Mapes for the line.
They've still got numbers to the right if they can get it there. They've shifted the ball well early. They need to keep doing it now.
This is Williams.
Oh, it's a frustrating thing. I tell you, Simo, I'm looking at this overlap and their coach must be screaming at them, just pass the ball.
And it's,
exactly what Rocky High needed there, but Yeppoon not happy.
A bit more depth there and a more clinical catch pass, and they would have been right, Yeppoon. But it's promising. It's good to see. So
they have been getting off their line fast. I noticed in the first half there they couldn't get it wide because they were cutting it off, and they've done the same there.
Yeah, ABC defenders definitely up nice and fast to shut down that ball movement, which is good coaching.
So now they've got to work.
Good tackle by the 4. I've been impressed with the 4 from Yeppoon State High.
Definitely. Young Clark.
We got Emerson Clark. Yes.
That was very unfortunate. It was a great tackle. It just went over the horizontal. There wasn't too much lift in it.
So now, let's take the tap. Straight up the middle.
It's good contact, but just needed to stick. You see the 12, he's out wide here in the centre's position. No, he's creeping in.
Saunders,
another ankle breaker.
Yeah, he's got some step on him, I tell you.
So now a good carry. Straight through.
What a tackle. That's what you want to see from your fullback. That's 2 great tackles in a row.
We'll see the 12 pace onto it here. No.
Malati puts a kick in, chases it. Loses it.
Unlucky.
Unfortunately for him, just lost it over the goal line. He's got some speed, Komalati.
He does. The ref does know we're up here, but there's no third referee. We can't do it, apparently. It's unfortunate. Can't do it. No KFC sponsors, apparently.
We won't see. The only Colonel we see is
Capra.
Capra.
Yeah. Is he? Oh, I seen him earlier. I wonder if he brought his suit with him.
Good driving tackle there by the 12. But
Speaking about Capras, we've got the Coltrane, Dave Taylor, who the man of the match is named after. There's been some pretty good forwards that are in contention for man of the match.
Yeah, what a fitting man of the match.
I was going to say the 8 for Yeppoon High just has not stopped. The 12 from Rocky High just scored a couple of great tries, a few breaks.
And we're here to see the 13 going up nice and strong too. Oh, that's a bit of a...
Even the 8 just ran through there before. It was only, if it wasn't for, I think it was Mark Anderson.
What a great tap here. Look at that. That's a great kick.
Picked up by Comalati.
Be careful here. It's a fair bit of motion creeping into this game. I think both teams have to keep their heads here. I mean, it is a grand final.
So now they look to bring down their own end. Saunders
playing it safe.
That's a great legs tackle.
That's
there.
it. You can't run without your legs. Well done, 13. Well done.
He's done a couple. He flew in on third man in a few times as well. Oh, the 8. Good contact again. This time he did stick.
Pull a Varka making the tackle.
The left footer, Lincoln. Yep. That's a great kick.
Great kick. The fullback was in position.
Here he goes. Is that Comalati chasing it again? It is.
Fullback on fullback. Well done.
His kick chases have been phenomenal tonight. Taz Comalati's.
And is that the 2 again?
I think it might be the lock there.
The lock.
DJ, is it? No, it's the 2.
It was a 2.
He's running like a forward. I like it.
Here he goes now.
Just wrong foot of the defence there.
Full break there.
For Dylan Slatter.
I personally want to see the number 2 get a little bit closer to the action, a little bit more. I'm loving his actions. I'm loving his strong running.
So this is that emotion I was talking about earlier. I think it's a lot creeping in here. It's a big game for these boys, so the adrenaline does take over.
In a couple of face-offs, we saw one earlier in the first half there. One of the boys stood up and gave his opponent a stare down.
Might have been the 2 centres, I think, the small fellas.
Always.
Aye.
Always is, isn't it?
Get out of it. What a run.
That's a great charge.
He's done really well, Slater. Now Kimmy in a dummy half.
Here's the 8 again.
Another great ball.
I must ask, is that his hair or a drawstring off his
No, that's his hair, yeah. Young fellow, I'm pretty sure I coached one of his relatives, Deja Pulavaka, 2 years ago, and the young fella, he had long hair too, so... Mate, great player. Played for Yeppoon Seagulls too, so... Following his family's footsteps.
This is great. That's gone through 4 sets of hands already.
Oh! Is that the 5?
Yeah, it's Clark.
That's a winger.
Sorry.
It's a winger mixing it with the big boys.
I like it.
Another penalty.
This is exactly what Yeppoon High need. I think if they can cross over here, she's game on.
They just need to kick it out here just to get a bit
A
closer.
few boys are starting to line him up here. Look, like you said, Cam, I think they are. There is a bit feeling starting to get into this.
Here it goes. Slater for the line.
Oh, and he's dropped it, unfortunately.
Unfortunate for the big fella. He had the right idea to try and barge over the line.
And that's what I was just saying 2 seconds earlier. I think Yeppoon needed to kick the ball out as it would have brought them in away from the sideline, and they just can't line up on you as much there. So
yeah, good call. Yeah,
I
wasn't
think
thinking of that myself. That's true there.
I think just at this age, they just want to get the ball and run hard, and they just think a little bit too late. But if you're watching at home, that's what would have done. Yeah.
There's a couple of boys lining up to give him a shot, I tell you.
This is turning out to be the match of the night so far. It's a very evenly matched with some very good forward battles going on.
Oh, that's a great ball. Good footwork too. Yeah, that was great footwork.
You see the fullback here again. The fullback just shows no regard for his body.
There's no self-preservation with him, mate.
Mac
Anderson just
does
anything possible to make the tackle.
I absolutely love it.
Yeah, that time it was the 6. It was the last time he took the 8 on. He's done well.
Good carry forward for Treston Bungie.
They're gathering a bit of momentum here. They're definitely short to the left-hand side if they can get it there. Lincoln Saunders got a nice pass on him.
Kicks it. He's got to let his team know that's going in though. We know Chase is on the side. He kicked it too. There's the young two again.
Levi triplet.
Clark's going to take a hit up here. It's very handy.
So now,
that's a good
carry,
run.
great carry
Very
there for
good.
Logan Steers.
Oh.
Short of halfway.
It's disappointing there because it's a tough call. It could have went either way. There was a late flop on top, and he's just got up to play the ball too quickly, unfortunately.
Well, look, don't mind that. I think there's probably not enough emphasis put on ball security around the other balls. I think sometimes those penalties are a little bit too soft and they're cool.
Well, I coach a program at primary schools called Tackle 6, and in that I talk a lot about what these kids see on TV and how they emulate it in their own game. So if you watch the Cronulla Sharks and watch Fafita play the ball, it's absolutely terrible. So I think it's monkey see, monkey do at this age, and unfortunately the NRL players aren't too good at playing the ball either.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with that. There's not too much foot on the ball and there's not too much getting to your feet.
No.
Well, there was at the start of the year, but it's sort of dissipated through the year.
Here it goes again. Oh, that's an
yeah,
early
great
kick.
kick.
That's
is again.
Oh, he's
I think
lost it
they've
the
got
fullback
the ball
too.
back.
I think he might have had a sneaky knock on here.
Yeah, I think that's got him.
Might pack towards the Rockhampton State High School side. He does, unfortunately, for the fullback.
The early kicks paid off. I was about to say, I don't know about that. It was only the third tackle, but it's paid off for young Saunders there.
I think he's breathing a sigh of relief there. Sneaky suspicion to go down the left here.
He's trying to feed from the wrong side there. I think he was telling the ref, I want to feed it from the other side.
He knew where he wanted to go. 13 minutes left here.
There. Yeah, 13 to go. 22 points to 10.
Yeah, I think they need a big set of D here, or else this could be get beyond Yeppoon. That's great.
One more pass.
One more. Oh, well taken. Well taken there from the winger. Only first tackle. He just made sure he could catch the ball. So now Komolati bumps off one.
Been strong all night.
Very, very strong. I like it.
Oh, great dummy there from Saunders. Nearly filled the defence.
Yeppoon are in trouble on the left-hand side. Might be a bit too late. They're getting numbers out there now, but yes.
The 5-8 goes over. Bungie will score.
He's looked strong all night, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's
26-10.
What goes in his advantage, if you look at him, he runs with the ball in two hands and then he just keeps the defensive line in two minds. So showing it's paying dividends here.
It's always impressive. I love seeing the fundamentals done right. Two-hand carries, put the ball down two hands.
Yeah.
You know, all those sorts of things. And as you said, it's, you know, you don't even have to throw a dummy when you've got the ball in two hands because you just don't know what they're going to do.
That's exactly right. And what a game this has been. It's been very tight. Unfortunately, I don't think the scoreline lets the people know just how close the game has been. So this will take it to 26-10 to Rocky
26
High.
unanswered points, I tell you.
Yep. So right, Rocky High 26, Yeppoon State High at 10. I think Yeppoon might go short here. PJ, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I'd have to think they'd start looking at that. It's, you know, the clock's starting to sort of creep away, get away on them. There's only 10 minutes remaining.
I was talking to Wilson in the game before, and I said that at this age anyway, the ball doesn't really go past the 30-metre line anyway. So the ball's getting back to the 40 no matter what. So throw caution to the wind and go short.
Yeah, definitely. You can't beat a good kick chase, but if they sprint here.
Ooh. Close.
The way the 6's been charging onto it, I would have thought he might have taken it himself.
Might be a bit buggered after his try.
Yeah.
So So now
here's the fullback, Komolati.
We broke away through one. Here he goes, still going. Komolati will drag the ground.
Been strong all night, I like it. You see the Rocky High boys throwing their hands up in the air for a
Oh,
penalty.
gee, they're all offside, but
Oh. Very fleet-footed, old Saunders.
tell you what, the 5 for Yeppoon High, he's quite a strong lad. He's fending people off earlier. He's throwing people down. Oh, look at this.
Straight through the 5'8".
It's the 6 again.
Yep.
Yeah, Stephen Bungie. Of course, our Dave Tallow man of the match to be selected. The completion of this game. Van Drumel coming out of dummy half. One more and I think it's all over for Yeppoon. They get a penalty. Rockhampton State High School, and they're going to point to the posts.
Are they?
And go for 2. I think that might have been inspired by what they see on TV.
Yeah, I definitely think it is. I'm not a big fan of it.
No, neither
I was
am
about to say, under 13s, I think we go for the try.
Well, I don't think it doesn't help them at all, to be honest with you. Have some fun with the boys.
I think the way they've been playing, they probably would have trotted in another try.
Yeah.
The Yeppoon boys, they're looking a little bit tired at the moment.
Yeah.
Hopefully they can regroup and get back down there. You never want to see throw in the towel early.
That's it. And just becomes that quicksand analogy again. You know, the harder you try, the worse off you are for Yeppoon. And I think they're just falling in that trap right now.
So now, Komolati will look to throw it over to make it 28-10 and make it a 3 converted try difference with 8.5 to go. I really think that if they did attack the line, it would have been another try.
So they're doing a little bit of a time-wasting thing here, I think. Komolati having a drink and everything.
At this level, they don't have to rotate the kickers. Do they?
No. We've seen in the games before, though. I think it was you score, you kick. So this one
might be from club footy, PJ, because obviously a lot of these boys are in the 7s. Some of them might be playing on 12 still.
Yes.
Of course, a modified footy. Kick goes over the black dot. And it is 28-10 now with 8 minutes to go. But yeah, I think a lot of them are still used to rotating the kickers from club footy, which is...
Yeah, unless you've got a sharpshooter, I suppose it's worth giving everyone a bit of a shot, I suppose, hey?
100%, you know, that's what it's all about. They're only year 7, so still got plenty of footy ahead of them.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, and you're certainly not going to be at your best by the time you're 13. Plenty of people develop later on in life.
Oh, most definitely.
I'll just look at some of the boys from here. Cameron Munster's prime example.
Yeah, gee whiz, he went over the Munster kick, but gee, it was ugly.
Oh.
But I tell you what, 1 point is 1 point.
That's it.
I only saw the highlights, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw the highlights too. I was at the Capra's awards dinner, so didn't get to see me boys go down. So I'm kind of glad I didn't.
They're a well-oiled machine, Melbourne.
They are.
A few CQ boys down there at the moment.
The amount of talent that comes out of CQ and the
Here
amount
we
of
go.
talent that we have
Saunders
coming forward,
again.
just like this young man
He's
here,
been
Saunders.
impressive.
Jeez, very,
Again,
very
the full.
impressive.
That's a great tackle. The fullback.
Anderson again.
He hasn't missed anyone.
I don't think he has. I really don't think he has. It's been wonderful to see. Some great fullback work.
So now 8 metres out from the line. Saunders on the boot. Kicks it well. Picked up though.
Well, he probably could have had a little. Probably could have had a little look to his left. I think he had some numbers, and one of them was the 6 in Bungie, isn't it? He was definitely been hard to handle. I think if he had got it into his hands, would have been another try.
Penalty.
What's happened here? Just lifting, I think.
Yeah, a bit of a leg lift.
Done a pretty good job, Sam Horn.
Yeah, he's kept the game flowing.
Just have a look at the next game. I see the local Rocky legend, Grant Wooler, is going to pick up the whistle for the next game.
Really?
I noticed that myself, actually. He's a very good referee, but I tell you, I've seen him referee junior games. He's very encouraging to all the players. Lets them know what's going on.
And
that's a great ball.
Great work. And now Clark's away.
Outstanding ball to the
They
centre.
might catch him.
Here he goes, Emerson Clark.
Oh, the one's coming.
Komolati's on his tail. But Emerson Clark is going to run away to score for Yeppoon.
And that's exactly what they've needed to do all day. Get the ball into the four's hands.
Under the post, it's 18 points. 5 to go. They've reduced it down to 14 points. Kick to come to make it 12. They could still be in this game.
They need to stop celebrating and get the ball and kick it.
I tell you what, he's only had about 4 or 5 touches, and they've all been impressive.
They
We
have.
talked about it.
Yep.
he laid on the first try for his winger with the little kick, and since then he's been a little bit quiet, but gee whiz, he hit a line. He actually ran a line. That's impressive at a 13-year-old level.
That is an advanced centre right there. It was good to see, I tell you what. Very good to see.
Let's just talk it up for fun, but potentially if the game is drawn at the end of it, what's the extra time rules, gents? 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Each way, and then golden point after that.
Point.
I tell you what, if I was their trainer, I'd be giving the 7 a bit of a hurry on to kick it over the post, but...
He's definitely taking his time here. I think
for Tanner Williams. Gets it over. 28-16. Don't go anywhere. 4.5 minutes remaining.
We'll see the Rocky Eye boys walk this up here just to take the time off just that little bit more.
We've seen it before. Epic game a few years ago, South Sydney and the Roosters.
Yep. Never say never.
Well, Anderson Clark, he has been impressive. I tell you, that was some really good line running.
He's only a little fella too, PJ.
Yeah, I was just looking at him. Between him and the two, I tell you what, there's not big size, but they've been damaging out here.
Yeah, and they don't mind getting in the tackles too.
I see the two. He's actually coming off here. Levi Triplet there. Triplet. He's had a strong game.
Oh, just getting told to put the ball on the line or closer to the line.
Strategic move.
Yeah, I think so, because it's marked out clearly.
And the clock's still ticking. I think
Good gamesmanship. So now, here we go. For Dylan Slater. He's not been scared to take the carries forward, has he?
You talked him up earlier there, Cam, and it was impressive. Yeah, he's running strong.
Here we got a flop. Yep, kick it out, son. Away you go.
You often see that at all levels. As soon as they're behind and they get a bit of a sniff, the intensity goes up. You wish you could just tell them that straight from the word go somehow. You're behind, go. Had they have done this maybe 10 minutes ago.
So there they go again. Dylan Slater has another crack up the guts.
That's a good offload.
Well done. No, it's been pulled back.
It's been asked. They're probably right, but it would have been good to get the offload away. So 2 3/4 minutes. What can Yeppoon come up with here?
He goes to 5 again. He's strong.
Yeah, he's very strong. He goes in for them hit-ups.
Murray Hurley
goes in with no self-disregard. Here we go again. We've got the ball coming out, hopefully, to the 4.
Melville steers. Long
there
ball.
it is.
Great hands, Clark. And equally a good tackle there by the defender.
That's a 12, yeah. He's been strong and running in now, defence as well.
Crunching tackle there. Sean Hagman.
He made a couple of breaks in the first half, Hagman, and now he's letting us know that he can defend as well.
Tanner Williams.
He's a bit gassed there.
They've got some numbers to the right here if they can let the ball go.
Yeah,
and again.
Pass again, and that was could have been through. Hurley. Another penalty.
Or was it? Yep, offside.
Offside.
They tap it and go right.
Come on, boys.
Gotta do quick, though.
A few players unmarked out there.
Yeah, there's no one there.
Boys.
They're screaming for it.
Right, he's just going to tuck the ball in. He goes for the line. There's Melville. Near it. Again, it's still on the right side.
Someone has just got to yell out.
Oh, good. 6 to go. Williams.
Oh,
he has to go back and play it.
Tell you the truth, they could go left or right here.
Just not up the guts.
Unfortunately, I don't. Yeah.
Oh, no. Slater loses it.
Unfortunate for Yeppoon High there, but Rocky High seems they've weathered the storm. And
ball free. Play on.
There we go.
There we
go. Wide.
Back yourself, mate. Away you go.
One-on-one tackle. They shift. Now they'll play it again. What can Yeppoon come up with? It's probably too little, too late for them. Anderson, he deserves a try. He's put his body on the line all game so far. Now they'll throw it out. Kicks. Crossfield. Players are there. Well taken. Did he get it down? Did Clark get it down? No, he didn't. Might have been a sneaky knock on from Logan Steers.
That's a shame. There's not long to go.
It would have been a great way to finish off the game for Yeppoon High, but as we see the number 12 take another hit up here, he's been great all game. And
he scored a great try in that first half when he broke through.
He's probably put his hand up for the Man of the Match award here, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he'd be in the running for sure. Oh, that's a great hit there.
But another man who actually should be in the running is the number 6. But if you want your say, do hit us up on the Facebook page.
Well, Lincoln Saunders, he's been outstanding as well. He really has.
He's the little general, but he has got a great running game on him, doesn't he?
He certainly has. He's been impressive all game.
And so is this fella. How do you separate these great players? It's a great team effort all the way around.
Siren will go. And well done to Rockhampton State High School. They got the job done, 28 points to 20.
Nah, Rampage is on the field.
So he should be. They've done well.
This is great to see. This is what I love about football. You see both teams running on, and you even see the Yeppoon High boys going over off the bench to build their team too.
So, an outstanding game of footy, but Rockhampton State High School just come out of the blocks. The back end of the first half continued in the second. Look, they fought back hard, Yeppoon, but for Rocky State High School, I guess that lead really helped them out and gave them momentum into the second half.
28 unanswered points. Is that right?
No, they
28
scored
unanswered points. So they scored 28 points on the trot before Yeppoon High scored. So, yeah, it was a great effort. I think Rocky High have got a lot to be proud of there because it was a great team effort, and equally as much Yeppoon High very unlucky to lose the way they did, I think.
Yeah, they certainly were, Simo. Look at
yeah, they had the players. Yeah. That's the thing, and that's what you want to see. You want to see, you know, an evenly matched final.
Yeah.
That's what finals football's all about. Hopefully, you know, you've done the full season and you get the two best sides.
Yeah, certainly. We're about to head out to the presentations. RDSSRL President Andrew Lawrence is out there at the moment. So two teams make their way for the presentations. After that will be...
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can put your hands together for a fantastic game between Yeppoon High and Rockhampton State High in the 7A Reserve Final. Man of the Match Awards are proudly donated by the Central Queensland Capras, the Brisbane Broncos, Gold Coast Titans and the North Queensland Cowboys. Man of the Match for Yeppoon goes to number 4, Emerson Clark. The David Taylor Man of the Match Award. David currently plays for the Central Queensland Capras and is a former Origin great. Goes to, from Rockhampton High, number 12, Sean Hagman. If we can get the captain for Yeppoon High to come forward and to receive his runner-up ribbons and also say a few words.
I thank you for everyone coming out supporting us. Thank you to South Rocky High for competing, and thanks to Rocky District for holding all this. Thank you, and thanks to our team for coming out here and playing.
If we can get the captain from Rockhampton High to come forward and to say a few words, then accept the trophy.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you to Yeppoon State High. You've played tremendous. I'd like to thank you. To all the boys there, we couldn't have made it here. I'd like to thank you, all of you. And all to the supporters, this is ours. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for two great sides that have battled it out. Next game will be the 10C between St Brendan's and Yeppoon State High School, and that's going to kick off in about 5-10 minutes. Thank you very much.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College, Yeppoon.
What a special afternoon this is for 35 kids from Down Syndrome Queensland. It's part of the Titans community program. They get to run out with the Titans, and the Knights have gotten on board for this one today. The smiles on their faces says it all really, and they've been doing this now for 5 years. It has a lasting impact. It shows what rugby league can do for people in the community. 200 of their nearest and dearest cheering them on. This is what we absolutely love to see.
Fantastic, isn't it, Lara? I had the privilege of meeting some of those boys and girls last year, and they were jumping out of their skin. Such a highlight.
Today we are reading Hickory Dickory Dash.
What? Quack, quick, spat, dash. Gary. Yeah, good, brother. Yeah, good, man. Yeah, good.
Cold? Yeah, cold, yeah. Water,
And about to get underway with our final game this evening, which is St Brendan's College up against Yeppoon State High School in the 10C division. A bit of a battle at the beach. We're looking forward to it. Cam Stallard in the chair alongside PJ Marsh and Jamie Simpson for this game. Gents, PJ, to you. We saw a really good game in the 7A reserves just before. I'm looking forward to top this one off tonight with the 10C Battle of the Beach.
Yeah, for sure. There's always a rivalry. I remember playing for St Brendan's myself. You'd have that local battle. It's always good to get one over them.
Of course, always. As we get underway with the action, let's run through the two team lists. First of all, for St Brendan's College, just a little bit of a change to the program. The fullback is Jacob Lothian Morgan. The two wingers are Mackie Kudub and Wade Walker. The centres are Phil Sheehan and Smith, Wagana. The halves, Jared Warrisum and Levi Davis. Up front, Francis Moore and Travis Oates. The dummy half, Jack Manns. The two back rows, Connor McKitterick and Lockie Frankish. And locking the scrum is Jake Winston. And on the bench, Jarrah Clark, Josh McKay, Sam Eden, Pat McLaughlin, Eli Wood and Lockie Anderson round out the 19, coached by Connor Broadhurst. And for Yeppoon State High School, Finn Thomas is the fullback. We've had a change to the wing, so we'll see from on the bench who's on the other side of the field. But Hudson Page and Kai Draven and Jake Hayward are the centres. Jack Sefton and Kavana McPherson, the halves, Dylan March and Danny Kimmy up front. Kay Baker in a dummy half, Sasha Schmidt and Josh Charlesworth, the two back rows with Jed Keneally in at lock forward, and on the bench Alex Lawton, Jahi Moore, Brandon Shanahan, Seth Baker, Lockie Smith and Farron Sutton round out the 19 for Yeppoon State High School, coached by KP Pacey.
Yeah, let's talk about the coaches there. We've got two young coaches. Oh, but we've gone over for a try straight away. The number 10's over.
And a great try to open proceedings for St. Brendan's College through Travis Oates. To make it 4 points to 0. But yeah, go back to the coaches, two young fellas. Connor Broadhurst.
Connor Broadhurst, Capras. Yeah, young Capra, up and coming Capra will be a big part of the Capras next year, I'm hearing. And Kalen Pacey, young up and coming coach. Of course, very good player. Coached him in under 20s Capras 2 years ago and showed a lot of promise. So yeah, the future is bright for coaching.
Yeah, definitely. I'll tell you what, it's very deceiving, that try line down that that northern end.
Yeah, northern end.
It doesn't look like they're over the line, but the referee sort of takes a few paces back and then awards it.
Doesn't help that you can't see it on our television screen either, so it's very close.
Look, that's couldn't have asked for a better start, St. Brendan's, but Yeppoon High, they've dropped the ball early.
Yep.
Their coach will be looking to rectify that one. Hopefully they can kick this deep and at least get a stop set on them.
That's it. They'll, I think they'll be fired up, Yeppoon. They'll want to make up for their last mistake. So let's see it.
Tell you what, the Yeppoon State High School boys have got a bit of size about them. Look at number 20 off the bench there, Farron Sutton. He's a big boy.
Yeah, don't worry about that. He is a big boy. It's going to be a fairly interesting battle.
I say he's not doing number 14 any favours, because I tell you, the 14, he looks about as big as me.
Collision, and Yeppoon have knocked on there.
And that was Yeppoon's ball. All they had to do was take it there, and it would have been all right. But yeah, some very, very big collisions early on in the game.
I think he might have caught St. Brendan's knock on first here, which is
he has.
I didn't see that, but yeah.
Oh, rightio. It was the call come from the touch judge there, so. Of course, we'll have to go with that. And the officials, once again, are young fellas, coming up and coming officials, so it's good to see.
We've had a referee change.
Yes, you put me on a bum steer there, mate. I thought you said Grant Willer was the ref.
According to the program, he is, but not to be.
Yeah, the jerseys, St. Brendan's jerseys, that's a change from the jerseys I'm used to seeing. I'm used to seeing the green.
Yeah, no, I remember it changed. Oh, going back a few years now, I said exactly the same thing. You used to see the old cotton green and gold, but now they're the polyester gold. Bright.
Definitely.
Right.
So now,
these used to be the Union jerseys when I was at school.
Not the canary yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something new.
They'd always give it to the Union boys because they knew they weren't as good as the Leagueies. No, I'm joking.
We love rugby union too. We're only joking.
So, thanks to our statistician / dog's body, another strong carry forward there for Schmid. It's actually Bronson Abel who's the referee out in the middle.
Fifth and last, got caught with the ball there.
Yeah, there's a definite pathway for young referees, so I think it's a great thing seeing them here. Oh, that's a drop ball. That's not what they needed.
Not at all.
There's advantage over two.
It's exactly what Yeppoon High needed, but if they can shift the ball left, there's plenty of room.
So now they go through all.
The Brendan's fast up off the line there.
They were for Jack Sefton. He chose to.
All they got to do is kick it out there and they're right.
There's a lot of room, isn't there?
There's just one person right there right now. That's it.
They've still got numbers.
Oh, numbers for days.
Well, they've got a 7-on-1 overlap possibly.
Oh.
Still going.
This is a frustrating thing for me. I'd love to see a two-end pass carry.
Baker got the ball away. Just could not get over the line so far. Here's the fourth tackle.
St Brendan's will shoot up very hard here.
Playing it. There's a chance for an intercept there if they just got the ball very, very close to the line. It's Frankish who makes a tackle for Brennan's last.
Up
maybe
nice
a little
and fast
early.
Again. Can we get up for the ball here?
Oh, he takes it! And he's going to be got down.
He's no. What's been called here?
Oh, no, I thought he got the ball down, but
I'm not too sure what's been called here.
On. Maybe the touch judge has come out and said he lost it before he took it. Maybe he lost it into the St. Brendan's player, possibly in goal. That
It's the
might be
only
the
thing
call.
I can think of.
Yes.
Otherwise, it might have been a dead set try. That particularly bringing it out.
But now the boys have got 7 tackles and have already up the halfway line, St. Brendan. So
Oh, he's quite a big boy. He charging onto it there, number 8.
So that's for Lagana.
Here he is again. Another a great tackle. Some very good contact up top, sliding down to the legs.
It's Francis Moore.
Textbook.
So
second man play. Oh, he's hit the front runner.
Frankish.
Nice flat ball.
You can certainly see a bit of a difference now. We've gone from the 7s to the 10s.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, can definitely travel a lot across the field a lot faster.
Unconventional kick, but it worked.
Oh, he throws a little step in as well.
Well, shake a leg step, that one.
I have to agree with you there. It definitely was. I thought he was going to pose it up there. A little bit one out. Oh, there. Oh, he's got away with that.
Yeah,
Came off the 12 and back into the 9's hands.
Tell you, the crowd's a bit quiet out there for this game. I need them to lift a little bit. Oh,
great
what a
ball.
run.
Great breakaway.
He's got some pace.
To beat.
Oh,
wow.
well done, fullback.
Oh, no, was that Reece Baker out there on Barber? It's almost the exact same
That was
spot.
a carbon copy spot.
I tell you what, that was great work by both of them.
Well,
the fullback showed him the sideline and he then ran him down.
You know what's great to see there, though? The Yeppoon High boy backed himself and went for it. So some great confidence, and he's come in for a great tackle there too.
Yeah, Josh Charlesworth making the tackle there. Seems to be the spot for it here at Brown Park, where the great fullbacks chase.
Yeah,
great chases.
Just missing Sattler's tackle. That's about it.
It's finals time. That one will be getting the
it'll be
fair
around
share
one,
of runs.
There's the 8 again. More. A hint of a leg out there. He's tripped over
a bit sloppy.
They've got some numbers here to the left if they can move it.
Oh, good offload. Very good offload, though.
Oh, here's
Here
the
he
one.
goes. It's alive now. It's Lothy and Morgan.
Just got to watch out on the inside. He come from a long way over the 4. Very blindsided him.
Oh, they had numbers again.
Davis chooses to kick it. He gets an ugly bounce.
Yeah, it was
the centre page. And now it's picked up for North for Yeppoon.
I'd love to see the young players just have a little look up. It stems right through from the under 10s. As soon as they're allowed to kick the ball, the 5th tackle means they have to kick.
Yeah.
But it's certainly not the case. I'd love to see, the 6s and 7s have a little look up first, count some numbers.
Yeah, definitely for the budding 6s and 7s out there. Oh, hello. There'll be a scrum here, I think. Yeah, for the budding halves out there or kickers, it pays to scan the field before you kick, as you were saying, PJ. But I think there's a lack of kicking halves going through the NRL these days. So there's definitely an opportunity for these young fellas to stem the tide and start changing it.
Yeah, I don't think they spend enough time on that.
No, they don't. It's skimmed over, which is, I think, the result of what we see now.
A good run away. Here he is, the winger in.
The one again.
Makes a tackle again.
It's an impressive.
Yeah, go yourself, mate. Get low, though. You've got to get low.
With the ball. Does he get over this time? I think they've held him up over the goal line.
That's impressive by the 5 and the 1 there.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Definitely, yeah. St. Brennan's number 1 has saved 2 tries there.
So now.
Oh, I'd love to see a pass. Can they show me a 2 pass? Maybe even a 3
go.
pass. They're going to score.
It's got to go.
If they pass
and
again.
Oh.
If they can just string 2 passes. Yeah, forward pass.
They shot themselves on the foot again, Yeppoon.
Fortunate for them. They've been attacking Brennan's line, but so far they've been able to keep them out. We've had 11 minutes gone in the match, 6-0. Brennan's the early lead, and they literally scored in the first minute, second minute of the game.
Yeah, it would have been that. Yeah, nice and early.
I'll tell you what, that's frustrating to watch. You know, I coach a little bit of touch football and league, a little bit here and there, and I call it I'll check for myself, and then if I can't score, someone else can have a go.
Yeah, forward too, I think.
I'd love to see them pass the ball and then see what can happen. It frustrates me a lot to see that. I think that it's that can stem from coaches. If wingers aren't getting the ball, I've got no dramas in putting those players in the middle on the wing just to see what it feels like. Just to see what it feels like for one game.
That's exactly right. And
we've got wingers right in this game here, begging for the ball.
Yep, you see him coming in off the wing to get the ball. We see the 6 take it up nice and strong there. But the wingers are the ones who score the tries. If the ball's out there, they're right. As you were saying before, Yeppoon High had like a 4 or 5 man overlap, and they just could not get it out there. Just get a little bit deeper, 2 pass, out you go.
Here goes young Farron, Sutton, the big man off the bench. He's injected into the game. Hopefully we might see him charge onto it here. It'd be the perfect opportunity for a big man.
Get him at the post.
He'd be very hard to stop this close to the line, you'd think, wouldn't you?
That's what I'd be doing. 10 metres out from the line. Here you go.
He looks at least 6'2". I tell you, I'd be getting him charging onto the ball here.
My call would be 3 for Sutton. That's what it would be.
Yes.
So now they go into Seth Baker's hands. He tries to run around them and reach out.
And here's a good spot for the 20 to go now.
If he charges
He's
here.
getting ready to go. Here he goes. Oh, no, hooker.
He's used him as a decoy.
He got there. Did he? No, he didn't.
He's called burrowing. He's gone through the play the ball
tunnel?
to score.
I thought he went to the side of his leg, but again, referee was standing right there. I don't know if we have an instant replay on our live stream.
This ball out here.
What people do is just rewind 10 seconds at home, and they'll be able to replay it.
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah, let us know what happened there. From where we're sitting, it looked like he went to the right.
We're slowly getting bunker technology here in Brown Park.
Do we need a sponsor, do we? Do we need a sponsor for the bunker?
Another Colonel.
I'm hoping it's not KFC because I'll be eating every bit of it, I tell you.
I'll have to get the B team to sponsor it. Oh, he's got a drop ball here. Yep.
Yeah, good call. Good call from the referee. He did lose it.
Look, I think the team that can really just, show a bit of ball possession and a little bit of, I suppose, treat the ball a little bit like gold, and they might be able to get on top here.
It's the old saying, hey, just complete your sets, get to a kick, and it will show.
Well, I don't think we've seen a completed set of 6 for probably about 4 or 5 sets from either side.
Yeah, no, it's been a long time. If there has been any, I don't know. Oh, see the marker's gone a lot early there, and rightfully back into that markers area right there. Great run.
If they can count some numbers.
Well, that's it. Yeppoon have had all the ball here down this end of the field, but Brennan's defence has just held strong, and I guess Yeppoon just haven't really capitalised on opportunities that have been presented. We talked about it from either side. They're just trying to go straight through the middle.
Oh, he did.
He's got it down, did he?
Is that his head guard or the ball? I don't know.
No, I think it's the ball.
There we go. Great try.
That's a great effort.
Just as I say, they can't really truck it up the middle. I think it was their lock who scored, Jed Keneally.
He stayed low. That's impressive.
Very, very great run.
6-4.
It's underestimated at this level, staying low. I tell you, a great person that does it is Sam Thaiday. I love the way he totally understands that you only have to score on that line. You don't have to score 1 metre over it, just on the line. And I love the way he just gets his head down low, and it's I've seen it many a times over. They just go too far into the in goal and they get held up or they lose it.
Yeah, 2 up right as they're going into the contact. Yeah, definitely. Sammy is definitely great at going low. It's both in attack and defence.
So it was Jed Keneally who scored that try. It was converted and we locked up at 6 apiece. 10 to go in the first half.
Lacking a little bit of player presence on the 10-metre line here. St Brendan's might have a bit of a look at that.
Yeah, they've got no one out to their right. St Brendan's left-hand side. Oh, he's moving up now.
He's got the earpiece in.
He must have, yes.
Yeah.
These are the fundamentals. I keep talking about that, Simo. But these sort of things, I often, in the 2 games I've seen here, excuse me, I've, just not standing correctly off the kickoffs and things like that. Like that one there, like that's a chance of going dead if that rolls. That shouldn't happen.
Yeah, no, you're right. Sometimes you can overlook these things as a player and as a coach, but we do skim over it every now and then. But that nearly paid off for St Brendan's. Exactly what you're saying. They're not in the right position, and the ball nearly went dead.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have been thinking a year 10 student's going to kick it that big, and I'll tell you what, he's given it an almighty thump.
Yeah, he gave it a nudge, all right. Oh, and a great ball there.
It was a terrific ball there. Took it to the line, the 5'8", and got it away. And Charlesworth now. Good post-contact meters for him as well.
Yeah, it's very good. Runs a good line. Very good line.
Now to the fullback, Thomas. Gee, Yeppoon have really taken over here. What they've done is they followed in the footsteps of their previous team and played a good back end of the first half.
They just need to straighten up their line here. They're running a little bit too sideways. They need to bring someone underneath or hit that unders line.
It's completing
it. Here we go, banana kick.
Here we go.
Bounces.
He's got it to 12.
Here he goes. This is Josh Charlesworth for the line.
What a try.
And gets over.
And he does deserve a try because he's been playing well all night, both in attack and defence.
Comes off the banana kick from the half-back in McPherson.
Yeah, that was impressive. As you said, it's always those ones, not the traditional kicks, not the plan.
I don't know whether that was in the game plan to go. I think he was more trying to kick it up, not across field, but hey, it worked.
Wow. Yeah, I dare say that wasn't in the training playbook. Oh, look, whatever works, but
10-6. Tougher kick now from the eastern sideline.
It's that old word momentum. It's definitely swung Yeppoon's way at the moment, hasn't it?
Yeah, we've talked about the possession in a number of games now. You hold the ball, look what happens. That's a completed set of 6 there. On the 5th tackle, they get across the line.
2 in a row. 2 in a row. That's what happens. They complete 2, they score 2. I'm actually just looking at the scoreboard now. Here on the field it says St Brendan's 6, Yeppoon's. St Brendan's 10, Yeppoon 6. So I think that might be a little bit wrong.
We might have someone from St Brendan's College in the scoreboard.
I think so.
Yeah.
I might be looking after it.
I still want to see the big 20. What are we looking at him here?
Farron
Sutton. I still want to see him charge on it. I think he's going to be a handful for St Brendan's College. They're not the biggest side, St Brendan's. You spoke about it earlier, Simo. You did say they've got some size, and the 20 is certainly a exponent of that.
Yeah. Let's see if they kick it his side. I'm pretty sure they won't. They've got the numbers split here, by the looks of it.
In year 10, that would make him only 14 or 15, is that correct?
15, I think,
15.
yeah.
15, 16,
wow.
I think is the age group for year 10.
Yeah.
This could be scary.
Oh,
here he goes.
It's gone
here
down
he
there.
goes. He's going to come off the back fence, is he? No, not this time round.
I'll tell you what, he doesn't need to with the number 1 running like that. Well done.
And penalised as well. I think a little bit too high.
That's what happens when you run hard.
Down at the moment. I think he'll be all right, though.
He's right, yep. He's a tough bloke.
So I'll kick for touch here. This is where you might sneak your 15 metres. Actually, he's kicked that pretty well from the touchline there to make.
He done well to make that.
22 metres.
Sutton.
We'll
Power on that big fella.
Sutton here. Billy.
This is his carry.
No.
Or not.
That's what I'm saying. And these little fellas are going hard. Very well. I'm loving it. Oh, they've gone the wrong way.
Yeah, they're going to the lock.
Tell you what, he's been a bit good decoy. They've St Brendan's been lining up on him because he's so big.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I was a Brendan's player right now, I'd be looking at him.
Yeah.
Now, for Seth Baker.
Oh.
Baker again. Around the bootlaces, though, for Wagana.
Yeah, they're looking impressive. They're looking impressive.
They are, mate.
Quick play the balls. Off the back
this
of it
is a
straight
12
away.
again.
This is Charlesworth again.
See if he gets up and plays it quick. Here we go. There's a penalty. Another piggyback.
Yeah, he just went down trying to get that quick play the ball on a well-deserving penalty. Sometimes when you talk about players who earn penalties like that, and that was well-deserved.
Yep.
Here's our man. Here's our man.
There he goes. Sutton for the line. Getting there, he's got to get the ball
He's got
down.
there, but I think he's held up.
He is held up.
Well done. Well done.
We've been calling that set play all night.
Well, he hasn't disappointed there. He took a few over the try line with him.
Five
Just couldn't get it down.
Righto, what are
This
they
is where I want to see him pass. Come on.
It's on. If they pass it out left, they just stroll over. Baker's going to go to
Left
ground.
side still on there.
Lawton at
Oh,
dummy
hang on.
half. Oh, 5'8", throws a dummy, goes down low. Sefton can't get over the line.
Let's have a look how many St. Brennan's boys are around the ruck there. They're going to be short somewhere.
Now to the
I think they
fullback.
found it.
They get numbers around the ball again. Something they've been able to do all night. And he's held up again.
Finn Thomas, I tell you, I thought he was going to slice through there for a minute.
That's been their priority, Brendan's though, on their goal line, just get numbers around the ball.
Yep.
You know, that's probably, I think, 4 or 5 times the ball's been held up over the line. It's been quite a number of times. Keneally, he's already scored 1 tonight. Plays back to Lawton. McPherson.
And again.
Oh,
now
he's been
Baker.
taken out late. There might be a penalty there.
Through, one-on-one scores.
They don't need it. Well done.
Is that the...
Charles,
12 again, Josh Charlesworth.
Josh Charlesworth scores again.
He's been impressive, I tell you. He's been running hard. He actually straightened the play up.
Yeah,
He probably could have even offloaded it if he...
He could have, I don't. Yeah, definitely. I thought it was someone else, but it definitely the
No
12
need
there
to,
again.
but-
No, he's a lot strong runner of the ball, isn't he?
Probably the last thing St Brendan's College needed 3-4 minutes out from half time.
Yeah, no, definitely.
It's been all Yeppoon traffic, really. You know, Brennan's have hardly touched the footy. In the last 15 minutes, it's just been Yeppoon State High School.
And it's been a common thread for all the games tonight. The first team to score the first try have just let momentum swing the other way, and they end up losing it. So Brennan's need to break that trend.
Oh, it hits the steelwork.
Oh,
14 to 6.
There's another pet hate. You know, you could see him stab at the ball.
Yeah, not following through. He's the old goal
Oh, I
kicker.
tell you, it's just, you know, no matter whether you're in front of the post or you're on the sideline, you kick the ball the same, you still kick it just as hard.
I remember the, I think it still happens a bit. I was here for the junior carnival last year, and the aim's to try and hit the scoreboard when you're trying to kick towards the league club side here at Brown Park. But obviously not tonight.
You want to try
Oh,
and
as a kid, I could imagine that would have been fun.
Oh,
I would have been probably doing the
trying
same
to get
thing.
the roof.
Kick it over the top of the
Yeah,
stadium.
you want to lose as many as you can. That's the record.
I know as a kid I would have been flat out getting it over the post, but you know, you do your best.
Oh, this is another. The boys have been trying to get away from that sandy patch in the middle there and run into a bit of trouble. You can't bring the ball away from the line, apparently. Got to be on the line.
So now a restart from Brennan's.
It's gone down the old Sutton side. Here we go. Nope.
Every time he gets us worked up, ready that
Oh,
he's going to bring the ball.
Gee, that's a solid
tackle.
hit.
Really good tackle by the 11.
Now
He
he goes,
did.
Sutton.
He felt that one.
He did. And the 11's in there to get him. Nice. A gang tackle there. So Connor McKittrick.
Oh, he's lost it.
You can put that down to Connor McKittrick there. His defence has forced that turnover.
Here he goes, and now he's lining up for a run. This is impressive. Geez, workload.
Yeah,
Wow.
beautiful. Well done, mate. And he's got some yards after contact there. Quick play the ball.
See, this could be exactly what their coaches just put the call out for, a try right before half time.
They've got to be quick. There's only 45 seconds left.
So
we got an injury.
Yeah, unfortunately, might have caught a stray boot or something.
And we don't do time off, I believe. So we've got 35 seconds left on the clock. Unfortunately, this might run out for St. Brennan's. Nope, they've stopped the clock now on 31 seconds.
So the clock does
I
stop.
was about to say that would have been a little bit disappointing.
Yeah.
Good to see Ronnie Poncho out there. First aider.
So talking about first aiders, I've seen the hot sauce, as they call him, Mick Hoare, down on the sideline there. He's Capra's FAO for every team in Rocky, I think. It's good to see him hanging around.
Yeppoon boy, I
Yeah,
think.
Yeppoon boy, yep. It's the busiest FAO I've ever met. He's does
He's
a
doing
great
good job
job
at the moment, just having a gas bag down the sideline.
He's good at that.
Here we go. They'll probably only get about 2 plays in, but
Yeah,
that's all they need. They only need 1 to score.
Well, it just makes things interesting coming into the half-time break. If you can get a 14-10,
Tell you-
14-12 deficit.
I'm turning the 11 under on Sutton here under the post if I'm the hooker.
Yeah, his lateral movement mightn't be as good as the little guys.
So
They've got numbers.
Oh, hello.
Short ball. Centre goes
I
for the
can't see.
line. He'll get there.
He's got there.
No, he'll get there, but he'll be
He's
held up.
So they've got to play the ball with about 15 seconds left here, St Brendan's.
The clock should stop for unless it might be just stopping for injury time.
Oh,
this
hello,
game.
lucky they did do that because he's dropped it. So they've called it back for a play the ball though. This will be the last play of the game. At 8 seconds, the clock stopped.
So here we go. Now, carry forward for the
Jeez,
second
he's run
row.
that hard, hasn't he?
Frankish. I'll get one more in this.
Yeah, got to get it out. Get it
Here
out
we go.
wide, St Brendan's. Get it out wide.
This is Morgan.
And great defence
Wrapped
by the
up,
Yeppoon boys there.
Offloaded. It'll be off the ground. And they won't-
Yeppoon stayed high, weathered the storm there. Well done.
So, anyway, siren goes. Half time. And it is 14 points to 6. Yeppoon State High School leading St Brendan's College. The Battle of the Beach in 10C. PJ Marsh, Jamie Simpson. Your thoughts on the first half?
Good game, very good game. Yeppoon State High took over there after an early try to St Brendan's. And you can see, look at the boys now. They're actually running back to the huddle while St Brendan's are walking. So the heads are very high at the on the Yeppoon State High bench. And it might show in the second half. PJ, your thoughts?
Oh, look, it's been some great plays. I think it's been very much similar to the last game. You know, St Brendan's jumped out of the blocks there and they looked the better side. They had the ball, all the ball. And then Yeppoon High, it's been all of them since. And, you know, up until probably just that last little bit. But been very impressed with the 12. I think it's Charlesworth. You know, the red-headed second row, he's busted through the line a number of times. I think he's scored 1 or 2.
I think he's got 2, yeah, he's got 2.
Been very impressive, and you know, like both ones. The one for St Brendan's College, you know, he's made a couple of try-saving tackles, which has been impressive. So yeah, there's a lot to like about this game.
Yeah,
and look, despite the score being 14 points to 6, it's been a lot closer than what the scoreboard reflects. Don't go anywhere. An exciting second half coming up straight after this short break.
There's so many different boys here at St Brendan's. All my mates are from different cultures and different backgrounds. Some are amazing in the classroom, some on the sporting field, some just are amazing blokes.
St Brendan's College students that finish up here are renowned for that rounded and grounded approach to life. I invite you to come along and experience all that is on offer here at St Brendan's College Yeppoon.
Back here at Brown Park, Rocky for our final game this evening between Yeppoon State High School and St Brendan's College 10Cs. Battle of the Beach as we've built it up to be, and at the moment Yeppoon State High School 14 leads St Brendan's College 6.
Oh, it's unlucky there.
Cam Stallard, PJ Marsh, and all joined by Andrew Lawrence, the chairman of Rockhampton Secondary Schools Rugby League. Andrew, good afternoon, or good evening we should say now.
Thanks, Cam. No, it's been a great afternoon. Some really good quality football being played. So it's it's been a great season for us with the amount of teams that we had. We just seem to be getting bigger and bigger each year. So, to be able to do something like this on grand final and then for the boys to show their wares has been fantastic.
And you must be really happy with the games played so far. We've had 3 pretty good games of footy, and this one shaping up to be an absolute cracker. Although the scoreline 14 points to 6, it's been much closer than what the scoreboard reflects.
Yeah, exactly right. All the games have been played in the right spirit, and they've been played. Guys just wanting to get out there and show their wares. So we're very, very happy with what's happened on day one of our finals.
Terrific run there for Seth Baker. He was very busy in the first half and looks to continue that success here in the second half. As is Josh Charlesworth, who's bagged 2 tries. So he plays it back to Lawton.
That's good ball movement there, that's good.
With the hands now to the half in Sefton.
So the 5th tackle, see what option they come up with.
They're going to pass it. And Charlesworth. Looks like he's going to be held there on the last changeover. And Andrew, 2 big days to follow on Friday and Saturday to top it off.
Yeah, Friday and Saturday. Yeah, we're really looking forward to them. And, once again, there'll be some really tight games. It's been a really tight competition in some of the age groups between schools, so it's just going to be fantastic on the Friday night and Saturday.
I'll tell you, if this is anything to go by, if we're seeing this quality of football here, it's only going to get better.
Yeah, oh, exactly right.
It's unbelievable.
Exactly right.
Like, I'm seeing some unbelievable football out here, these kids.
Yeah. So, that just goes back to the quality of the staff that we have involved from each school, and we've got to look at the fact that we have 80-something teams out of the 10 schools here that participate. So it's been a great season. We had a successful girls' season as well in term 2. And that's only going to get bigger as girls' rugby league certainly gets more and more popular.
Unfortunately, a penalty just awarded for the lift. Just went past the horizontal, so Yeppoon State High School looking to take the tap. Here he goes, the big fella.
I've been impressed with his runs, I tell you. Look, here he goes.
He's taken 1, 2 defenders there. And needs to work to get that quick play of the ball. It's probably one little element of the game, just fight for the quick play of the ball. And look to go through the hands once again. Oh, play on. That's still going backwards. Play on. What can Brendan's do here? Well picked up.
But well, Charlesworth, well done.
Oh, and he's been bowed into touch. Smith Waigana.
Yeah, I'd have to say the advantage was played. I think that, if he had picked that up and been fast enough to scoot away,
I don't think at any time Yeppoon State High School knocked the ball on. It was all backwards. It was then kicked by Brendan's, and they get the ball back, Yeppoon State High School. But Andrew, some of the games that you look forward to over the next coming days. Obviously, the Open A's will be an interesting final again.
Oh, that's going to be a cracker of a game between
Brendan's back in the mix.
Grammar and Brendan's. There's some very classy players in that Brendan's lineup. Guys that have represented at Capricornia level, and same in the Grammar lineup. I'm looking forward to the battle of the halves between James Busby and Aaron Moore.
Oh, James Busby, what a tough little halfback he is.
He's just one. He digs right into the line, so he's not afraid to get a whack. And Aaron's just got a great passing and kicking game. And he doesn't mind the hard yards either. So, you want those two types of halves guiding your team around. And then
you love seeing a tough half, don't you? Someone that's not afraid to get in the mix.
Yeah, exactly right. And then, you've got Austin Routley for Rocky Grammar. Austin is just a kid who, if you had 13 of them, the work rate would be through the roof. You know, I've never seen a player who always finds his front when he gets tackled.
Sutton for the goal line. We'll go back to you in a minute, Andrew. We'll go with play at the moment. They come out the back here. Is Charlesworth. He's going for try 3. He's going to be held just short of the goal line. Lawton. Ball to McPherson. It was a bit of a hospital ball.
They've been getting off the line really fast, which is really, you know, it's helped because they've had the overlap a number of times.
Sefton running the ball. Looking to break through. He nearly got away, but
if they can go the same way, they might have some numbers here. Get it through the hands.
Short ball to Thomas. Again, he's just held near the line. Here's the last for Yeppoon. Comes back out. McPherson kicks. I think he's going to have too much on it. He does. In goal, and it'll be a 7-tackle restart. Andrew, back to previewing the Open Ace Grand Final.
Yeah, so with Austin Routley in the back row there, I'll tell you what, the battle of the centres is going to be good too. Leighton Milburn and Jeremiah Nawi, both Capricornia reps. Those two.
Mal Meninga Cup this year, the two boys.
No, Leighton didn't.
Sorry,
Leighton didn't. Jeremiah played on the wing, and you know, the guy. If you get Jeremiah early ball, he's certainly going to try and burn you as much. You know, he's quickest bloke running around. Leighton Milburn defensively, and he runs a really great line. Leighton does. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they go. So. I mean, whoever wins in the forwards, their backs are going to have lots of room to move, so it's going to be a very tight game. The good thing about it, all our comps, the Open A's, the Open B's have been really, really tight. You know, like anyone on any night had the ability to walk away with the 2 points for the win.
We go high here. It's been knocked on by Brendan, so Yeppoon will tackle. We'll start with tackle 0. They'll go back and play the knock-on, you would think.
No,
maybe not. They're saying that the
wasn't a knock on there.
Played.
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely a knock on there. I think maybe, well, that's gone. You've got the imaginary 10 metres. They work on the 10-metre rule that the advantage is gained after 10 metres, and Yeppoon aren't really blowing up about it, so they're happy for the scrum to be packed. One big thing, Andrew, I think, excitingly this year is that the man of the matches have been named after former Central Queensland players in the schoolboys competition.
Yeah, so we've been, something that we wanted to do was recognise players that have come to school here and then gone on and represented at a higher level. So, you know, when you went back through the history of it all, we've had some very talented people that have gone on. You know, we just got to look. Duncan Hall has been named in the Hall of Fame, you know, so he's one. He's a little bit long in the tooth, and unfortunately he's not with us anymore. But we certainly, you know, we had a good group to choose from, and it was difficult too. So we sort of like looked at who they'd represented, how many games, and then sort of like work backwards from there. So we're very fortunate that we've still got some current players that are playing, that are being represented in the Man of the Match awards as well.
In this game here, we've got the great man next to us, PJ Marsh,
yes,
who the Man of the Match is named after. Loose ball, oh, knocked on. Yeppoon had the first knock on.
Tried to scoop it up.
And here we go.
Push and shove.
A bit of a hug.
I think St Brendan's just packed the scrum, boys. Behind on the scoreboard.
Yeah, 16 minutes remaining. Plenty of love shown though. They're both from Yeppoon.
It's good that there's still some rivalries between schools too. Traditional rivalries that keep on happening. You know, it's great to see North Rocky High too. This will be their second or third year in the Open B comp in the finals there. So it's great to see them. They're doing some good stuff over there.
The more teams you can sort of, I suppose, prepare to one day hopefully get to that Open A's level is always going to benefit players and schools, isn't it? So
yeah, exactly right.
I think it's a great thing. I remember coming here as a kid watching the Open Schoolboys, and you couldn't get a seat here. I remember watching, might have been maybe about a 94. I think it might have been Dominic Draper's year, local here. There would have been 4,000 people here.
Yeah.
And you know, I've never, you know, that's an NRL game here.
Oh.
And you couldn't, standing room only.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be a fair crowd here on Saturday.
Oh, the
great ball, terrific ball there from St Brendan's to get Smith Wagana over the line.
He had a great swerve. He didn't even step, did he? Just ran the line. He just ran an unders line.
It was a great line run by him, and just come off the back of the error there, Yeppoon. You really can't be giving the ball away down there end of the park, and makes things interesting. 14 points to 10. Big kick now for Brennan's fullback Jacob, Lothian Morgan to just reduce the deficit to 2.
Yeah, Smithy, I tell you what, he made that look easy. He took it in one hand and just changed his line, just ran that. You know, you can't beat that. You know, when they're all crabbing sideways and you just straighten the play up, he just, you know, they all flew
Back on
past
the
him.
inside
Yeah,
shoulder, eh?
they all flew past him.
Lothian Morgan looks up to Liner's kick up. Here he goes. Oh, unfortunately, he sprays that one to the right. So it remains at 4 points the difference, 14-10. 14 minutes remain. Andrew, plenty of support for the final series and the competition once again, particularly from all 3 Queensland NRL clubs, the Capras as well.
Yeah, no, we're very thankful for the support that we do get. Yeah, I've really got to shout out to Rockhampton Regional Council for the support that they've given us to do the live stream, and also Rockhampton Leagues Club. They've been really good this year.
They're amazing, aren't they?
Oh,
look, don't mean to butt in there. Look, they do so much.
No,
for us,
they do, and you know
League.
what they did for us was say, you come in and run the Saturday night raffles, and we'll give you X amount. And what was really good was the fact that we had the majority of schools take that up, so we put them on a roster, and you know, they were guaranteed a certain amount per Saturday night, and so it's been fantastic, because that money's gone into buy schools new jerseys and you know, other stuff that they might need. So it's been a great bit of sponsorship for Rockhampton secondary school boys.
So Yeppoon, they got the ball back.
Yeah, it was a great little short kickoff.
Worked out
a bit
well.
of a floater,
this will be a
wasn't
penalty.
it?
Unfortunately, just a little bit too high from St Brendan's. 12.5 minutes remain on the clock.
There's still plenty of time, still plenty of football left in this one.
Yeppoon will want to make amends to the lapse in defence just before. Dylan Marsh.
So they got a little bit
grounds. Oh, Marker rushes up. He'll be penalised for it. He was way too early.
Can't afford to lose their heads here, St Brendan's. They're only 4 points down. If they can just, you know, weather this storm and get the ball back. They've been, you know, they haven't lacked attacking ability. They've got it there.
We're going for 2.
I disagree.
You're taking the 2.
Don't think it's the right move to blow it out down there. Converted, try the difference. I think they just need to keep attacking.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Kevin. I think that St Brendan's College, if they can get them down this end, and you know, whenever they've been down there, they've actually been able to capitalise.
Exactly right.
I think that, you know, they've been starved of the ball, really. So
I think
Yeppoon just need to continue that. I think if Yeppoon work the set, if they couldn't get anything come 5th tackle, put it into the in goal, repeat set, just dominate the game.
Yeah. The problem is their last 2 5th tackle options, when they've been down in that area, haven't really been too flash. They're just lacking a little bit of shape around the ball when they're getting into that good ball territory.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's where you need the ball players to stand up. You've got your 7 and your 6. I think the first one, Charlesworth, the 12 ended up with it. You know, I don't think you're wanting your second row to end up with it on the 5th tackle.
No,
that's where your ball player should just demand the ball, get it, and do what he has to do.
Exactly right.
So
throws that one over.
But that's a good kick. You know, they've obviously, you know, they're going to back themselves. So I suppose you can't fault them there.
Well, you can go back with the old Ipswich Jets philosophy that from taking a penalty goal, you get the ball back.
Yeah.
So,
talking earlier, Andrew, about the kickoff setups and things like that. You know, don't want to be too critical of sides, but you know, look, they got to get into positions early. You don't want those easy mistakes, those easy turnovers. Right. You know, they're looking okay here, but He's got a fair boot on him, I tell you. It's pretty good for a 15-year-old.
But how often do you see it, PJ, where tackle 2 or 3, there'll be a turnover straight after points are scored?
Oh, exactly. That you always say about it's the most important set to complete, but for some reason it becomes probably the most, the most, I suppose, ill-disciplined set.
Yes.
I tell you, they've made some meters. Look at this.
Bit of a breakaway. It's Seth Baker again. He's been very,
quick
very
play the ball,
busy.
get up and go.
Get it away, Lawton.
That's good passing.
Great
That is.
line from Sefton. And a
A
penalty.
little bit high or offside? A little bit high.
Too high.
This is where they just got to knuckle down now. St Brennan's College, they're going to get back into this. They just need to get back on side. Don't worry about it. Make their tackles. Been impressed with the 8 for Yeppoon. He just hasn't stopped taking it up. Well, that's good footwork from the 11.
Oh, that is.
That'll be a flop there, the 11.
Sasha.
And he might be in a bit of strife here. It was just unnecessary for the 11. He might be sitting down for 10 minutes, I think. It's unnecessary for that player to come in.
He's had a strong game. We're talking about his running and defence in the first half that created the errors, but yeah, it's something. We'll just talk about the discipline. We don't need that.
We've got to be careful. There's quite a number of penalties that they've given away down the centre of the field.
I dare say if they took the 2 before, they'd be taking this one now to put them up.
I'm thinking they're going to.
Well, the kicking tee got ran out, so that's what they're going to do.
Oh, yeah, he's got it in his hand.
Yeah, and I guess they've just been talked to there, I'd say, about the discipline. That it's just cost them. That's 2 penalties now in, I guess, successive sets.
Yeah.
You'd have to think St Brennan's College, they might even think short kick-off. I know they've got the big boot there, but
we've got 8:45 on the clock, so
still plenty of time.
That's right. Alex Lawton to blow it out to an 8-point lead.
That's the other thing with kickoffs. You've seen the Ipswich Jets look at doing the short kickoff all the time now and trying to bring that in. And then you see the way they're putting the football on the tee to try and get it to spiral up higher and drop away when it comes down. But you very rarely see, with the way teams set up, someone drill it nice and low into space towards the sideline to try and get that ball back that way.
As well. It's probably less of a risk because you've got that 10 metre, potentially not going to 10 metres.
So look, there's 20 metres space there.
Well, between
for
the second
someone,
rower here and the centre.
Someone can drill it nice and low.
The Parramatta Eels, Brian Smith used to say aim for the post. There's nothing worse. Imagine it hits the post or bounces off the post.
So look at this. They've got the earpiece in.
So my quick story about aiming for the goalposts. Confraternity this year, TCC, we're playing Peter Claver in the semi-final. Come out at half-time. Peter Claver have kicked off. It's hit the crossbar. It's hit the crossbar. Dropped forward. Our guys are sort of like stunned. We've dived on it, and they've dived on us, and somehow the referee's seen a knock on. Play the ball, scrum. Peter Claver score. Turns the whole game around. We were leading 10-4 at that point in time. 10-all with still however many minutes to go. Happened in the first 30 seconds of the game. Couldn't believe it.
And how'd you go? Did you win that game?
No.
So that's
lost the semi-final.
Due to the goalposts.
Yep.
I was going to say, it's not a bad option, I tell you, yeah.
I haven't seen that happen this year. I've seen it local league this year, 5th tackle, kick the ball, hits the crossbar, they grab it and score. So,
the old Greg Dowling try from Origin.
Yeah.
In the wet. The Wally Lewis chip hits the crossbar.
It's interesting the way that these days the game's played, the contemporary game's played, particularly off the kickoff. We were talking off air about Pat Richardson, and I guess the way he can kick the ball. Imagine if he was playing for the Ipswich Jets. Creativity that he could bring to that side.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't like to get in the front of it. He could definitely kick a ball very hard.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen him kick one from 46 metres out from the sideline, a field goal. Danced around, didn't know what to do with it, and then just slotted it over.
Yeah.
Well, he kind of has really kick-started the whole emphasis around kicking.
Oh, exactly right. He's offside.
Yeah, a penalty.
See, with St Brennan's, they look a little bit disjointed. There's still a lot of
They
time
do,
left.
eh?
I think that it's, they've got to get their heads up here and, regroup
They
and go
need
again.
points, so 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining on the clock. That behind by 8.
It's amazing how, you watch teams and suddenly a decision will go against them, and they're still within reach, and then all of a sudden they start playing catch-up footy. Like pushing passes that shouldn't be happening, like a bad pass there, and not focusing on what they need to do. It's
Like the key to success is Yeppoon haven't been flashed. They've just completed their sets.
Yeah, definitely.
Use their hands.
And I think that KP, look, great coach, great understanding of football, and I could only imagine that he's drummed that into him.
Yeah.
You hold the ball, weather the storm, and look, and they haven't played flashy football like you see, Ken.
But they don't need to.
They've just done what they've had to do.
And they do seriously, the guys that they've got down there involved in their program is quite good.
Well, we just talked about completing sets, and there was a simple error from dummy half, St Brennan's College. If they're going to do something, they need to do it soon.
So this is the first tackle now, and they're going to, effectively start the set. Play the ball, but
Here's
anyway,
the 11.
One go.
Been strong for the St Brennan's side, the 11.
Conor McKittrick certainly has. They've really been starved of the footy, so they've got to do something this set. Points would be very handy. An 8-point lead going the way of the Yeppoon Rams.
Love to see the one get a little bit more involved there. Jacob Morgan here. He was impressive in defence in that first half. He showed the Yeppoon fullback the sideline and then mowed him down. He's obviously got a bit of speed. Love to see him in attack.
Great show there from Francis Moore. He tucked it on his wing. Here's the last 11 away, short side. That could nearly be a penalty.
They've got numbers.
Yeah, they do. Here we go. It's being run for by Winston. He gets the ball away. And he's going to be brought to ground on the last tackle.
Probably could have let it go, Cam, you're thinking. I think he had a couple of men on the outside unmarked. Although he's a big man, he probably backed his own ability. But never know, they might be able to force a mistake here.
Oh, risky pass. What are you doing? And he's been crunched.
Oh, we talked about it.
Oh, he's grounded the footy. A big play there. Smith Lagana making the tackle.
That's as good as a mistake, I'm thinking.
I'm not sure what Yeppoon were doing. Just happy to throw the ball around 5 metres away from the goal line.
No, I'm prepared to do that hard run straight, play the ball 5 metres out.
They're up.
Just go. Even if you get to the 6 metre mark, doesn't matter.
Well,
play the ball,
8,
up you go, up you go.
Well, they're playing, the consolidating football. They showed that by putting those kicks over to get them, that bit more than try up. So you'd think that they would have been really conservative there. Maybe some dummy half runs. They go over here, and this could change the whole game.
2 3/4 minutes remaining. Don't say never. It's given away. Good. He's going for the try line. Does he get there? He does.
He has.
He will get there. The back rower in Lockie Frankish will score. 18-14. Kick to come. 2 minutes, they'll rush this. You'd nearly almost say we won't bother about it. Let's just go and restart.
That's what I'm thinking.
Scrap the kick for goal and just restart.
Well, he's tried to sneak a metre or two. I'm not, like you were saying, I don't think it really matters.
There'll be no deep breathing going on when he lines up for this one.
Look, they'll get one. They will get one set of 6 in here.
Exactly
they will get one set of 6 because I'm sure they'll call the time off and they walk it up. Just got to watch the sidelines.
Here he goes. Oh, gee, it strikes okay. Oh! Hits the framework. It's 4 points with 90 seconds remaining. 18 points to 14. An exciting 90 seconds. They're going to take all the time in the world here, Yeppoon State High School. You nearly think a referee could almost blow time off here. They don't look anything like the Brennan's boys are set. So, see what happens here. Of course, they are entitled to take a little bit of time. We don't have any rules that, anywhere above the NRL that say and you've still got 30 seconds, but maybe you do get the time off. But that is the advantage. A minute to go.
You put it deep as you can. Take your time, put it deep. Oh, it's a nice kick too. It's a real nice kick.
Righto. We've got to make 80 metres here.
So we'll have
45
3
seconds.
I reckon we'll have about 4 tackles. Let's tackle 1.
So now.
Oh, gee whiz, he's.
It's a good run. Run back on the inside. It's a solid hit there.
They can shift it through the hands. He's.
The centre, Sheehan.
Oh, he's got the offload.
I'm thinking if they can shift it here, they've got a number of players. I think almost every St Brendan's College players on the right-hand side here.
Seconds of one more tackle up their sleeve, I reckon. Offloads. Now they'll go to ground. This is the 4th tackle. 10 seconds remaining. They need to rush this here. They got plenty of time. Now or never. Using the hands is what they do. It's in the hands of Morgan. He tries to break the line. He's still alive. The siren will go. Offloads again. Woods got it. The siren sounds. The tackle is finally complete. And Yeppoon have bragging rights on the coast. 18 points to 14 over St Brendan's College.
Oh, what a game. What a finish. That's good.
A fantastic performance. PJ Marsh, man of the match. It's a hard choice, PJ.
Yeah, look, there's a number of players there, and as I said, because it's such a tight game, it could have come from either team.
Certainly could have. We'll wait for the presentations for that to be announced, but look, a really good display out in the middle and a really good day 1 of footy here at the Rocky District School Boys Grand Finals. Don't forget action on Friday and Saturday here at Brown Park, so get around for that. We really look forward to all the action. We'll have it all on live stream as well on the Rockhampton and District Secondary Schools Rugby League Facebook page. The links will be up there live. Big thanks to all that were involved, to Walson Carlos, PJ Marsh, Jamie Simpson. Thanks to the TCC boys as well. They've done a terrific job for day 1. We do appreciate their contributions. So we're just about to head out. We'll go out to the middle now. Andrew Lawrence prepares for the presentations.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we can put our hands together for a great game. To finish off the night, the first day between Yeppoon High and St Brendan's. I'd like to bring to the microphone PJ Marsh. PJ is going to award the Man of the Match medals. We've named the 10C Man of the Match award after PJ for recognising the level of football that he's played.
Hey guys, yeah, firstly, just what an honour it is to have something named after myself. It's a little bit surreal. Look, I enjoyed playing schoolboy football here myself. What an impressive game of football. Well done to Yeppoon. St Brendan's College, well done as well. I got the man of the matches here for St Brendan's College. Goes to number 1, Jacob Latham Morgan, I think it is. Come on forward, bud. Well done, mate. And for Yeppoon, it went to number 12, Josh Charlesworth. Unbelievable one.
Thanks a lot, PJ. Congratulations to the two boys. We'll get the captain of St Brendan's College to come over and say a few words and accept the runner-up ribbons.
I'd just like to thank everyone for coming and watching, thanking the coaches for making it happen, and congrats to the boys, and just unlucky. See you next year.
We get the captain for Yeppoon High to come over and say a few words and to accept the trophy and the medals.
I'd like to thank SBC for coming out and giving us a hard run, and I'd like to thank our coach KP. I'd like to thank Rocky District for tonight, letting us play here. It's been a pleasure. I'd like to thank the refs, everyone coming to cheer us on. It's been a pleasure.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings to the end of the night. Hopefully we'll see you back here on Friday for the Bs, and then obviously on Saturday for the A Division games. Thanks again for your turnout. Thanks to the referees for the work that they've done, and drive safe. Thank you.
Thanks very much to Andrew Lawrence out in the middle of the field with the presentation. That wraps up our coverage for day one here of the RDSSRL Grand Finals for 2018. We really appreciate your company. Don't miss Friday and Saturday's action. Friday, we've got from 4 p.m. the Year 8B, a game between TCC and Emmaus that will kick-start us at 4 p.m. and the 9Bs, 10Bs and Open Cs all also appear on Friday the 14th of September. If you can't get to Brown Park, the next best thing is the live stream here. Until Friday, enjoy the rest of your evening.